first time. I'm watching the intro for the first time with y'all. And this shit fire. Put in the comments what you think. Put a one.
Welcome back to the second edition of Tales from the Swamp. We got them Pick Six boys in here. You dig what I'm talking about? Mafia Six up in the house. Vito in here. Low
What
life
up? What up? What up?
scumbag swamper. Prophet up in this mug. South Beach. So
Aki.
I'm taking my talents to South Beach. You dig what I'm
Yep,
talking
yep,
about?
Saw.
yep.
And none other than Mr. Lot Boy himself up in this thing.
Lot
What's going on, family?
boy.
Bald
And
Salute,
head.
brothers. Salute,
and
brothers. Salute, brothers.
don't
I
forget
got a
that
bald head.
Cosmon the Cloud Kicker is in here too.
Man, salute, salute,
The
salute.
Yes,
cloud
sir. We
kicker.
got the dog god, man. You know, the dog god is in here. He leading the way for the Mafia
Pedigree
6. And he's
P.
going to get in here and tell
Where
some of
my
these
brother Paul
tales.
at, man? Where Paul at?
That's right.
These are the tales. The These freaky are the tales. tales. The
The
freaky
freaky
tales.
tale.
What you know about that, Prophet? You don't know These nothing about that short
Mm.
dog.
Mm.
You
Mm.
don't
Yes.
know
Mm.
nothing about short doggy. Come on now. I'm an 80s baby. Mm. Right
Now,
upside the head, man, like Fred, man. Yeah.
now, a brother asked me earlier today to talk about. Um, Let me see. Hold on. Let me stop sharing. He brought up Delahance Patty, right? Delahance Patty. Let me bring this up real quick.
That's a male dog, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bet, bet.
Now, now we gotta understand why they calling them Patty and all this stuff.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about. We'll get into all that. Hold on, let me share this with y'all real quick.
Yes, sir.
Let me see. Delahance Patty. Now we going way back into the time machine, y'all. Hold
Okay.
on, let me add this to the screen. We're going way back into the way back machine. This is Delahance Patty.
Mm. I
UK
wonder why they named the dog
registered.
Patty. That's a girl name.
Hey,
No,
I
man.
wonder why they named.
May
Patty is a.
30th.
Let me get
May,
y'all the understanding of the word Patty. Patty
Okay.
is a derogatory name for Irishmen.
Yup. Oh, I
It's
ain't know that.
because their saint over there is called Saint Patrick, right? And Patrick is such a common name amongst the Irish. Um, they call the Irishmen patties, like you call black folks niggas. It's the same.
Hmm.
It's the same term. You dig what I'm talking about?
Mm. So that's an
Uh,
Irish dog then, right?
the
Since they named it that.
from
It-
this is what they're saying.
Okay.
This is what they're saying, but it's some cap in this rap.
May 30th, 1900 is the birthday. Keep cooking, Carl.
Damn, you old.
And
Look
that's
at
You
my
that.
birthday
old
also,
ass.
but not 1900.
You see that? You old as shit, goddamn lot boy.
120. That motherfucker
I'm about,
125 years old.
hey, that nigga owe John P. Kobe $5, don't
Yeah, you better pay that man.
he? Yeah.
Pay that man.
Them boys was all around there boxing dinosaurs and
Yeah,
pterodactyls. You dig what
yeah,
I'm talking
yeah.
about? Hey,
Tyrannosaurus Rex and shit.
but let's get into just check his ped out because it's some cap in this rap. Now, Delahunt, right? Delahunt is bred down from Confeely stock on top, right? Feely bred
Okay.
Ottawa Field. You dig what I'm talking about? This Jesse dog is also a Feely dog who goes on to breed Ottawa Field. Um, Here we go with Delahunt out of Marsh's Irondale bit in Ottawa Field. We got Con Feely's Lame Jesse out of Old Jesse and the Who. We got the Ottawa. Look, brother, sister, Jesse, pure unbred or purebred but unknown. Now that's the Ottawa bitch. What's the probability that the Ottawa bitch, now that's the Ottawa bitch, right? The mother is actually Feely's Nelly.
Hey, bring my boy back up.
Oh, he not up? Fell off?
Nah. Yeah, fellow. There you go.
All right. So we got right here Delahunt, which is based on these Charlie Lloyd dogs. You see Pilot in the back, right?
Hmm.
But the thing about this is we gotta keep this on a timeline because the timeline exposes a lot.
Mm.
Now, let's look right here. Lloyd's Pilot, famous dog, right? From Charlie Lloyd, born at the Red Lion Inn in Park Street, Walsall, England. Pilot, listen, was brought to America by Charlie Lloyd, right? Pilot gained fame and he defeated Louis Krieger's crib in 1881.
The
Y'all
niggas was
following?
free.
Y'all following? Now,
Yes,
look,
sir.
all this unknown stuff, all this unknown stuff. How is it unknown if it comes from the Red Lion Inn in Park Street, Walsall, England? That means just like they kept this record on Small's Billy, they would have had a record on Darby's Kit. Where is it at? Right? Let's go. Let's go on some more. Right? Now we gonna
So
see.
I saw a lot of Brenda and White Dogs back then, but keep cooking, Carl.
Yup. Hold on. Let's go. Hold on. Let's share some of this other stuff real quick. Let me go back to the page. Hold on. Okay. Boom. Boom. All right. Hold on.
Avatars look
Now
scary as a
the
motherfucker.
problem is. The problem is when you looking at. Hold on 1 second. I ain't gonna even show that yet. Let me stop sharing that. I gotta go back. The problem is when you're talking about Charlie Lloyd, right? And Lloyd's Patty, right? Charlie Lloyd is an Englishman. Hmm?
So basically,
Purportedly,
you said that the dogs already here. You know, they
hmm,
trying to import it. You know what I'm saying?
let me show y'all something. Cause they gonna try, they tying Charlie Lloyd's Pilot and they Patty on down. But y'all gotta understand, Patty don't get here till 1881. Corcoran, right, who they tying this blood back to, comes over here in 1845. But it didn't make no sense. It didn't make no sense to me. Why is he? First of all, why is he coming over here? You dig what I'm talking about? Let me show this. Boom, boom, boom. Right? Until I start putting this stuff on a timeline, it didn't really make sense. Right? So let's look at Jim Corcoran himself. right? Corcoran,
It's my baby birthday, May 1st.
yep. Let me see. Where am I at?
Now, Cochran lived to be 80. He was up there.
Hold on.
So
Okay.
a big song. That's a good age to make it back in those days. You make it 80 years old in the
Yeah,
1800s.
chill, man. Hell yeah.
Hold on.
Motherfucker live.
Let me show y'all something. James Corcoran, right? Who they trying to say brought over um, the Irish dogs, right? But we just seen Charlie Lloyd 20 years later, right? Supposedly get a English dog named Patty after Irish man, right? In England, supposedly, right? And a time,
About the same Patty, right? They're born in 1900.
yeah,
Okay.
Delahunt's Patty and
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Lloyd's Patty and Pilot are three different dogs. He got a Patty that's a female,
Tell
right?
Josh,
Right here. Let me show you. Let me show you. Where is it at? Let me show you. Uh, let me just pull it up real quick. Charlie Lloyd's Pilot. Now,
a lot of them white and brundle during them days.
hold on. I want to, and I'm gonna pull up. Let me pull it up on this site
Hey,
too.
tell me that dog. Tell me that dog don't look like Kobe's dime.
That what I'm trying to
That
tell you
motherfucker
is
look.
this the stuff that go on to breed that.
Yes.
That
This the
motherfucker
stuff
look
that
just
go
like
on to
Kobe's
breed that.
dime.
Yup.
Listen,
But
a lot of them dogs was white and brundle back in them days. And like they all come back from that shit though. That's the terrier side of the bulldog. Am I right, Carl?
mm-hmm.
You gotta make that brindle shit. Cause the Bulldogs, they was always white and shit.
Like I was looking at some of that shit, man. They all got dogs from like Tudor. He bought dogs right off of Carvino shit. He got dogs off of his shit. He bought dogs from Mayfield shit. Like then he put shit together and shit. Like you got to go back and look at them pigs. Them motherfuckers
Yeah.
getting dogs from each other.
Yep. And he made his own line from them
Motherfucker,
shit.
uh huh. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I said, damn, he was fucking with the Corvinos too. Even though, you know what I'm saying, the Corvino with the Dabo, them boys are fucking with each other.
I thought Dabo was what's the name, dog? Corvino. I mean not Corvino, but what was
Hubbard's
a
Gimp.
tutor? Yeah,
And
tutor
bounce, ain't it?
Dabo,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It is Dabo. Yeah, Tudor dog.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Tudor was buying dogs off of Heinzel, off of Hubbard, off of Covino. Like he'll putting shit together and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I
Now
heard somebody but
you see, you see, they got a Charlie Lloyd's Patty bred to Pilot that also produces Mitchell's Patty, right? But this is in like 1881, 1882,
Yeah,
right?
and
We don't
that's the
get
bitch named Patty there.
this a
Mm-hmm.
girl, this a female, right? This Patty is a male, and Delahante's Patty is a male. Funny
Mm-hmm.
that they're calling them Patty, right? When they're supposed to be English dogs, right?
That's
But they,
oh, okay. Now I see what you're
yeah.
saying.
but see what it was, is they was Irishmen, but they was living over here, and they
But
just
they
was still
wasn't.
on their same heritage and shit.
But they wasn't. You got that's the part. Ain't no there's no story of Charlie Lloyd coming over here from England. They they just say he popped
No,
up.
I'm saying the people. I'm saying the people was from Irish, right? And that's
Yeah,
why they using they same slang and stuff that they used back in their country, even though they was already here.
No doubt, no doubt. I'm not tripping on that. My thing
No,
is
I'm
this.
asking you. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me switch to this because I gotta stop. I gotta stop sharing. I gotta go back to this. I gotta stop sharing because we gotta remember if Corcoran, they saying, brought the very first dog over here, right? If he supposedly brought the very first dog over here on his journey, right, with him, right, that would be documented, and we got to ask the question: when did he come over here and why, right? Because I'm saying he didn't bring no dogs, and he couldn't have brung dogs. Now, y'all ever seen the movie uh Gangs of New York?
Yep.
Now,
Yeah.
remember the white boys that was in Gangs of New York were the Irishmen, right? They were the
Right.
Irish,
Uh huh.
but they were calling themselves natives, right? They was fighting for
Mm.
they was fighting because people was coming over here from Europe and getting the damn it, I forgot what
What
I'm.
was it? It wasn't liquor. It wasn't liquor, was it?
No, they came over here because of the Irish potato famine.
Yep, yep, yep. That's what it was. I swear to God, you hit it on the spot. Yep.
Yup. Now think about this, right? Um, think about this: a starving people. Um, let me pull this up real quick, right? So we get to ask the questions. First of all, when did he come over here and why? He was born in 1820. Jim Cochran was born in 1820, May 1st, right? And he died at 80 years old in 1900, a few months after Delahante's Patty was born in May. He died in November at 80 years old. But he didn't come to America till he was 25 in 1845, right? Jim Corcoran was an Irish laborer, well-known personality among Irish American community of the historic Corcoran's Roost in the Kips Bay district in New York, right? Which is in Manhattan. Mind you, this 40th Street and First Avenue in Manhattan is built on a massive mound. And right, and from about 1850 to about 1880, Jim Corcoran, who was a bare knuckle fighter and a gangster, right? Just like the gangs of New York, right? Ran the very first ghetto in America. The very first. Now they put a lot of cap on the names, talking about Jim Corcoran. How many of us heard that old story of Jim Corcoran and Shipley and all them being in the James gang with Jesse James and all them? Let me
Yes,
just tell
sir.
you that's cap. Jesse James and them, and the only Jim in the which is called the James Younger gang, right? Is one of the four brothers named Jim Younger, right? Remember, Corcoran comes here in 1845. He's already 25. Jim Younger wasn't even born till 1848. So the whole Corcoran, he ran with the James gang, that's cap. But Corcoran was a gangster, and he ran with a crew. Man, I thought I was showing that. He ran with a crew called the Rag Gang, right? A crew of cats he called the Rag Gang, right? And they operated in Manhattan, waterfront, early 19th century, right? Basically, he came over here to be a street fighter. He came and fought against
Or truck man.
John L. Sullivan. You dig what I'm talking about? And I want to blow y'all mind real quick. I want to blow your mind real fast, right? This is because let me show y'all something real quick. Let me put it like this. Ah, damn it! And I just hold on. Let me go back. Let me open it up again. Uh, because think about this: in 1845, a people starving, uh, getting on a boat full of disease, lice, pestilence, hunger. You dig what I'm talking about? Trying to get over here from from Europe, was a daunting task all by itself. So to think that these people in these conditions would have brought dogs with them, right? That is a far reach. Hold on, let me go back to what I was uh,
But that's crazy to think though, man, you know.
hold on.
But but motherfuckers love their dogs. But did they have room for dogs? You know what I'm saying? You bringing the poor people over here, they already poor, they worried about themselves. You really think they worried about animals and stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this, because I'm gonna reveal something to y'all. Because James Corcoran didn't go to New York first. Watch this.
The
James
secret's
Corcoran,
coming out.
watch this. We getting into AI, right? James Corcoran, where did he get his dogs from if he came to America as a poor refugee running from the potato famine in Ireland, right? So he said, based on the historical records, a person named James J. Corcoran did exist. He is an Irish-born language and laborer and notable figure in the Irish American community in Manhattan. This is the gangs of New York stuff. He was also known as Jimmy, or what? Patty Corcoran.
Patty.
Huh? Y'all see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back, bro. I was dealing with the dogs and the kids.
Put it back up there. Go down some more. What it say right there?
Hold on, I'm about to
Did
go
not
to.
mention him as a dog breeder or as someone who brought dogs with him from Ireland. The record
Right.
focused on his life
Stop right there.
as an
Stop right
Irish
there.
immigrant.
They do not mention him as a what? A breeder.
As a breeder or
Or someone
someone
who
who
brought
has
dogs
brought
with him
dogs.
from Ireland, right? He
And look what
became
it say.
he became a strong man, a gangster. You dig what I'm talking about? And because of the Irish being dumped into this country, and then don't forget about also in 1848, your boy Friedrich the Fourth of Germany is kicking all the Germans out of Germany, and they getting dumped into America too. So the dregs of society of Europe are being dumped into America, right? Now, the records focus on his life as an Irish immigrant who worked and became a leader of a squatter community.
Mm-hmm.
They came and posted
But
up from this area, and he created what we know as a shanty town, right? But watch this.
and read that damn that next paragraph right there.
This kill it all. The hardship of a poor refugee's journey from Ireland during the famine would have made it extremely difficult to bring and care for an animal. The journey itself was often a struggle for human survival due to overcrowding, disease, and a lack of food and water, and also the fact that many Europeans bred their dogs to be eaten. So it would have got tight over there. They would have roasted little Patty.
Mm.
Look, for some in that situation, resources would have been entirely focused on a personal survival, not the care of an animal,
Can we
right?
go off that though? In
Now
today's
watch
time.
this.
In today's time, can we go off of that?
Hold
Say it
on,
again.
get to that Charlie Lord.
Yeah. Now, mind you, they try to tie Charlie Lloyd with Jimmy
To
Cocker,
Conking.
right? Now, somehow they getting Irish dogs from England, and a nigga who ain't got no dogs end up with the best dogs, but near the end of his life. Because in 1881, right, when Patty would have been brought here from England as an Irish dog, Corcoran was already 61. Hmm? He couldn't have had dogs. Another key thing that they they released that he was born in Balbriggan County, Dublin, to James and Kathy Corcoran. He immigrated to the United States when he was 25. So that's 1845. During the he would have been messed up. But look where he went.
Shout out
He
to Hart and
worked as
Finch.
a laborer. Where? He worked as a laborer. Hold on, where's that at? Can y'all see that? Can y'all see
Yep.
that?
He worked as a labor in New Orleans
In New Orleans.
before he got to New York.
Huh? This 15 years before the Civil War. Hmm?
He
Before
he
he
was
came before he came
he was a
to New
truck
York,
man.
before settling in New York.
So is you saying them dog? Is that how them dogs got to New Orleans also?
He got the, no. The dogs would have
Well,
already been there.
nah. They ain't say he ain't have no dogs. He was poor.
He ain't
If
had
Oh,
no
he if he
dogs.
got dogs, the dogs are already there.
Right.
Shit.
So if you already poor and you already broke, you running with a gang, you did what I'm talking about. Guess what the last thing you trying to do, right? If you just trying to
Take care
feed
of dogs.
yourself and put clothes on your back, is send to Ireland to get a dog
mm-hmm. Because
and
it's
Because
gonna
they
cost
got
a
them
lot
from
to get
us.
it
exercise
here.
when you can't feed yourself. But look, I want to make the tie, right? Because this stuff come all the way back up, all the way to Patty, all the way up some more to Tudor and them, right? Remember, Tudors are English royalty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go
King
down a little bit.
Henry
It
the
says
Eighth
something
and
about
all
Tudor City.
keep King Henry the Eighth and all them, right? Is Tudors.
Yeah.
right? Their last name is Tudor. Watch this. Watch this. What do y'all think the very first project tenement in the United States is called?
Tudor.
Two City.
Huh? Watch this.
Two City.
I'm gonna read it. The Corcoran family eventually left the colony, right? Now, this is why they call it a paddy wagon, because they said them paddies, them Irish boys used to get drunk, fight so much wouldn't be nobody else in the wagon but the paddies. So they called them paddy wagon, right? This is why they get their word paddy from.
I ain't never knew.
Now dig this. The Corcoran family eventually left the colony and moved to a nearby brick house on East 40th Street, but remained involved in the what? The shanty town, a ghetto. Remind you, there were no ghettos in America till Europeans got here. There were
Mm.
no ghettos ever. No tenement housing, no ghetto nature. That is 100% small hat. Because see, the small
He
hat
stayed there for 20
ghetto.
years. Yep. He stayed there for another 2 decades.
Now, and watch this. Now, watch this. But he remained involved in the shanty affairs because he running stuff. He the
Yep.
big man. You dig what I'm talking about? In May 1899, right, a year before he died, 79 years old, he offered the deed to Corcoran's Roost as security to release Robert Doherty on bail from Yorkville County. This was one of them paddies that got put in jail. Corcoran's wife, Kathleen, mother of his 10 children, died in August of 1899. After his wife's death, Corcoran lived another year before he died at his home, shrived and regretted on November 12th, 1900 at age 80. He had been successful in business years later with an estate worth 25,000, so roughly 26 times the money at the time, and owning several roadhouses, which he left to his 4 surviving children. Right?
Y'all
So,
know what roadhouses are?
yeah,
Bars.
yeah, they
Yeah.
just they
Okay.
roadside
I just
bars.
want to say the reason why I knew that because of the movie Roadhouse. I just want
Yep.
to say that real quick.
Look
Now
what
watch
look
this.
what Ant said in the chat
This the
too.
one right here. This the one
Watch
right
this.
here.
Watch this. The earth from Dutch Hill, where that shanty town is made, where all the Irish came in, where the mound builders were, right, was later partly used to construct present day Cobb Dock, right? This is the New York Navy yard, right? Let me
Mm.
move it up a little bit. It's the New York Navy yard. All this dirt and all that to set this all up came from one mound. How big was it?
They had
Now,
to be big, boy.
now look, constructed from present day Cobb Dock at New York Yard, and its site became a tenement district called what?
Tudor City.
Two
Hmm?
Mm.
Was
Wow.
built on the site of Corcoran's
Bud
Roost.
Johnson. Salute.
Salute Bob Johnson from the building.
Bub in the building. What it
Salute,
do?
salute. You dig what I'm talking about?
Whoa, that shit is deep, bro.
Listen, and
Two
it's
City,
still
man.
there. It's still there. Look, they didn't rebuilt it up and did it over in the 1920s. When y'all start hearing about Tudor now?
Around that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where they get the money from?
They move out there to Oklahoma. People already had money. They already had money. That's why you had all
They
that land out there in Oklahoma.
because they from over there.
Mm.
And the United States government was undergirding the European peasantry with land grants, and land grant colleges to teach them niggas how to farm out there. Hmm? Now,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Tudor City was built on the site of what? Corcoran's roost. Huh?
That's the
During the
connection.
late 1920s, a Gothic inscription was later engraved above the entrance of Tudor Tower in his memory. Hmm? They they uh they they called him right at the top of if you go there in Tudor City, which is still up there today, right above in the towers, right, which is on between 40th and 43rd Street and overlooks First Avenue. Right above the door when you walk in the thing, they got a plaque to who? James Rooster Cochran, the nigga that they telling y'all bred every one of y'all pit bulls, but he ain't have no pit bulls. Huh? And then
James the Rooster.
and then watch this slick shit. I gotta show you some slick ass shit. Cause then they tie it to this nigga, Charlie Lloyd, who is a dog breeder from England, right? But if we look at Charlie Lloyd with Pilot in 1881, this man is well into his 50s. We agree?
Shit, he look older than
Agreed.
that.
He he
Damn right.
he he, he
He
50 or
hard
older,
living back in
right?
the day.
Yep.
He's in his 50s or older. So he would have probably came here during that potato famine, right around that time,
That motherfucker look like
Also,
dime.
right
That
before,
motherfucker look just like
right
dime.
before, but he didn't have no dogs. He ain't had no dogs till 1881. Notice,
salute Rocco.
notice they keep having to run over there, or so they tell you that they got to keep running over there to get dogs, right? But
Motherfuckers already him breeding them motherfuckers. It's already him, man.
Well, Ant
right,
said in the chat, what about the rich Irish people bringing them over?
Possibly.
Yeah,
possibly,
might.
Possible.
right? But
Yeah.
Possibly.
yeah, but the only reason we don't believe that is because we got dudes like Jim Corcoran,
Right. Right.
So
Right.
so cause so what about the
100% from up
Bulldog
that way.
side?
Now watch
What
this.
about the Bulldog side?
Now watch this. Charlie Lloyd's dog, right, is supposed to come from the Red Lion Inn
Mm.
in England too. Supposedly, just like goddamn Jim Cochran's dogs, right?
Yeah.
Now, now watch this. Hold on, let me go back to.
Hey, somebody got an
I
echo.
want y'all to.
Somebody got an
Yeah,
echo.
somebody got an echo, bro.
It might be me. Hang on.
Whoever saying watch this, you got an echo.
That was Cosmo saying, Watch this." Hang on.
Okay, where am I at? I'm on the wrong page. Okay.
So why did they use his name though? And he wasn't breeding dogs though. That's what I don't get. Why would they use his name?
Cause he's famous.
Oh,
He
oh, so
he
they
he
try.
bought
Oh, okay,
dogs. He bought dogs.
okay.
What's
It's
up, Bub
about
Johnson?
who
I
was you
see you,
buying
boy.
dogs from,
My
right? Who
bad.
was you buying dogs? And if you at the end of your time, right, in the 1890s, he mind you, in 1896 when his dogs like Corcoran's Turk and all that shit. That's 4 years before he was dead in 1900. So he's 76 years old. And he just now, 40, 51 years after being in the America, just starting to get
Oh,
uh some fame in his name. You
Through the
feel
dogs
off a
or through the
dog,
gangster shit?
Nah, yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. See, he already had a little money. He already had a little money. He was living in the slums. He was running the slums. He was eating good. So
He
then
was a bare
when he
knuckle
got a little
fighter.
money, yeah,
He was a bare knuckle fighter. He fought
he had
John
people
L.
scared of him and
Sullivan.
shit, man.
yeah.
He fought John L. Sullivan. He also physically fought him, but he also fought Blackjack Johnson in the ring.
I know he got his ass
Black,
knocked out.
yeah, black, yeah, yeah. In the box, and and also uh, I'm putting it together, but John T. Moore and Blackjack Johnson homeboys. They homeboys. They know each other.
Mm.
You did what I'm talking about. Even though he got some of this pilot blood in his dogs go back to John T. Moore's
More.
bitch dog. Watch this. Hold on.
School in
John.
session. GMB Rocco, salute. Bub Johnson, salute.
Yes, sir. Y'all come on in the
Anthro,
building,
salute.
man.
Come on
Appreciate
up
y'all
in
Welcome,
for
here,
man.
man.
stopping
Shoot.
by, man.
Tales from the swamp. Cosmo cooking up on his history, man. Y'all get up in here and learn where these hounds come from and how this shit cooking. You know what I'm
Right?
saying? Keep
Cause
cooking,
they
guys.
cause they trying to say these dogs, right? They trying to say that these dogs come from overseas, right? Let me show y'all. Can y'all see that? Which one is that? That's Delahunt's Patty. Let me show y'all this one. Let me stop. And let me show y'all John T. Moore's bitch. Now, because they trying to say these dogs is imported. But how if the niggas already got the dogs before the imported dogs get here?
They
So
got
when
pictures
did
of
they say they was
natives, bro.
importing though? When did they say they was started to import dogs?
Right.
The
They say they
1800s.
started to, they
You
say
gotta
that,
look on the pigs when they say imported from Ireland. You'll see it on
right.
some of
Yeah.
the pigs.
No,
When
I'm
you go
saying
back further enough,
when was they saying the dogs
1845,
were
The
imported?
1800s.
1845 with Corcoran.
Okay.
That's the very first time that they say,
But
but watch this.
they got
Watch
pictures
this.
with natives that got pit bulls in them pictures.
Come on, man. We got aboriginals right all through here, man. And the
Yeah.
aboriginals is the niggas.
Yeah, them the niggas.
Look,
Yeah.
John
Australian.
T. Moore. John T. Moore,
Australian.
who was one of the sports first black uh uh um fanciers. What we gotta understand is this is the same time Corcoran was purportedly um bringing his dogs over here. Let me see. Watch this. Now look, the bobtail bitch, right, is the mother of Spring. So Burke, John T. Moore, right, and his father, Mr. Moore, are all niggas. They only dealt with each other.
Say that again. So John T. Moore and who else? Burke?
Burke,
Okay.
okay, first of all,
You
John
got
Moore.
pictures? You find
John
pictures yet?
Moore owned the bobtail bitch,
Did you find
right?
pictures yet?
Listen, this is what y'all gotta understand though. John T. Moore owned this dog,
Who got shot?
I know,
bobtail
right?
bitch. right? But the bobtail bitch is off of Jennings' imported bowler and McMorrow's fly. The problem with that is these dogs are contemporaries to Corcorans and in Corcoran pedigree. So, what if, right? And this is what it's looking like. First of all, Jennings, right, who John T. Moore get his dog from, right? Jennings, who has the imported bowler, is a brother. And what y'all got to know and understand is Jennings White Billy is also the father of Jennings imported bowler. This is what they're hiding. Because if you show that Jennings, a nigga, had a dog that bred the imported bowler, you can't get away with saying Cochran imported his hounds from somewhere else when the imported bowler dog is in his pedigree. So that means the dogs that Corcoran purportedly got from over in Ireland was already here.
Ready
But
here.
but the doggish part about it is Jennings, hold on, watch this. Jennings with his imported bowler dog, Jennings with his white Billy dog, Evans, another nigga name, with his dog bitch, and McMorrow's fly are all niggas who sold dogs to niggas.
So
Like
basically,
Burke.
what you're saying is they got the dogs from the black men
They
and tried
got
to
the
say they was
dogs from
imported.
here. The
Yeah, and they say
dogs
they was imported.
already here.
Yeah, they were saying they imported though, because you know what I'm saying. You know, that probably was a shame on them to say they
But
got
we
dogs from
caught
a
their
black
ass
man.
lying. So, because how are you importing Irish dogs from England? Where the English dogs?
Yeah.
That Irish shit is really nigger shit.
And so, bro,
Because
can
look,
I?
it come out of Blind Buck.
Oh, you just said
Another
another
one
one.
of Mr. John
Man,
T's dogs, Blind Buck.
Shout out to Burke
man,
and John T. Moore,
And
man.
look, who is that? Lloyd's Turk. Huh? That's Lloyd's Turk.
Well, somebody
Lloyd's
eating some
Turk goes on
Doritos,
to
man.
be Lloyd's Turk goes on to be Farmer's Turk. Y'all following me?
Yeah.
Blind Buck. Huh? Another
I'm
Burke
with
dog.
you.
Another Blind Buck, which is a old man Moore, and son Moore. The son John T had the son John T had the bobtail bitch, and the father had Blind Buck. They bred them together because see Burke, I mean Moore and Moore, excuse me, Moore the bobtail bitch, and Blind Buck, who is owned by Mr. Burke, are all
There's also another brother. Yes,
this is
sir.
brothers. These are nothing but brothers. This is John T. Moore. This is all Burke.
So they getting the dogs from
Okay,
here
okay.
from black men trying to say that they imported the dogs
That
because
they
they was
imported
ashamed to
them
say,
from Ireland.
yeah,
But
I'm with you.
they don't want to give these niggas credit. Now watch this. Hold on, let me go back to Pilot. Remember, Pat Pilot
Hey, let Prophet up.
Oh, he back there. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah. That motherfucker look just like Dime, man. That's fucking Dime.
Watch this though. We gonna go ahead.
Man, this shit's so deep.
Now we gonna
That
go
look like
ahead.
Kobe's Dime, man.
All day.
I'm talking about a splitting image, man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
When you said it about an hour ago, bro, I was like, you know what? It fucking do.
Just like
Now,
Kobe's Dime.
now the crazy part is they tried
Look at the
to
weight, too.
conflate the times. Hold on, wait a minute. What the hell's wrong with my?
Same weight and everything.
Hold
You
on,
gotta refresh.
Condition weight 27 pounds.
That's a small dog.
Yeah,
yeah,
it is.
27, 28 pounds.
Damn. Little motherfucker. Mr.
Yeah.
Garcia said he seen some 22 pounders go
I've
one
seen some
time.
small dogs. I did too. Up in
Hey,
Flint, I
I
seen some
just was
small ones.
looking at some shit where they said uh, a lot of the original Ratter dogs was only 12 pounds.
Mm.
And they throw them in the box with like 100 rats, and they got to kill like 100 rats in under 5 minutes or
Man,
whatever
I'd
it is.
love to see that. Damn, I'd love to see that.
You know what I mean?
And said,
Yeah,
look
I'd
up
love to see that.
Bert's
Shit.
Rafferty.
If them dogs ain't no good, man, them rats will kill that little dog, man.
And
100
came
rats.
up, and then he got to bite him, so he got to bite him and keep moving. So he got to
Yeah,
kill him.
you get.
He got
Yeah,
to kill
bam,
him
bam, bam, bam,
instantly.
bam, bam,
Boom!
bam, bam.
He can't keep messing
Yeah.
with him. He got to keep turning
Yeah,
until
yeah.
you dig
Shit,
what I'm
y'all
talking about.
think rats goddamn ain't rough? Shit.
And that may
Man,
be
them rats will
where
fuck a dog up, man. If it's
would
enough
kill
of them.
your dog.
Shit,
Them
yeah.
little ones
Eat that
go.
motherfucker too. And they eat him.
Kill your shit.
Devour that motherfucker in a matter of seconds. Especially if you put a whole bunch of hungry motherfuckers in there. Shit. You better have a
Them little
bulldog.
motherfuckers can go.
Better have a bulldog. Your shit gonna be goddamn rat souffle.
Yeah.
Now,
This shit deep though.
now, can y'all see this? Can y'all see Feely's old Jesse? Y'all see that up
Uh
there?
no.
Y'all don't see it? Or what do y'all see? Y'all see Charlie Lloyd
Queenstown
Primus?
Gym.
What lot boy? He fell out.
Let me
I don't
share
know.
it. Let me share it again.
I don't see
I
him.
want to get
He
into
probably
some
did
of
that.
these lines that descend from all this cap. You dig what I'm talking about? They got a lot of lines that descend from this capping.
And said, look up Burke's Rafferty.
Yup, Rafferty a bad man, bad boy too. Hold on. Okay. All right, can y'all see that? Feely's old Jesse. Hold on, this motherfucker acting stupid. Copy. Stop sharing. Let me bring it over here. Hold on, let me put some. You know what I mean? Let's put something behind this, man. Some type of music or something. You know what I mean?
So what's the percentage of the unknown being black men, Cosmo? If you don't mind me asking.
I can't honestly tell you, but brother, I would probably say it's very high.
I agree with that one. They gotta be.
What you just asked? What you just say, Vito?
What's the percentage of the unknown pedigrees being black men?
Yeah.
I think it's a low percentage. Just because, man, a lot of these motherfuckers started, like a lot of dogs started pedigrees. You see what I'm saying? They had to start from somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It could be. I mean, it's a good percentage, but I think that a lot of dogs started the pedigrees, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, say, your dog, Rose. She came over here from Ireland or something. You know what I'm saying? She's starting a pedigree. You know what I'm saying? The pedigree for over here. They probably already had a pedigree on her.
But
a lot of them motherfuckers didn't get the pedigree.
What our brother Cosmon is trying to tell us that Ireland got their dogs either directly from a black man or somebody that got their dog directly from a black man. Am I right or wrong, Cos?
Yeah. Now, because they didn't have no dogs to bring over here.
You see what Anthro said in the chat?
No.
It says John Burke was an Englishman.
What's that got to do with anything?
I think he said he wasn't black.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. It don't mean that now.
Yeah.
I mean, but
so
it was black people over there back then. So English.
Yeah, they dropped slaves off everywhere.
And then they told the story. They told the story in reverse anyway. Them niggas was enslaved. It wasn't us.
How we don't know? We won't send them dogs to more niggas.
First of all, do y'all know where the largest number of Irish people with the biggest Irish festival is outside of Ireland?
Nah,
do y'all know where it is?
Nah.
It's Jamaica.
Jamaica? Damn.
Yes, the people that come directly from Ireland were shipped to Jamaica. They're called Jacobites. They describe everyone.
Were they Aborigines? Were they Aborigine people?
They niggas from Ireland.
Oh, okay, damn.
Niggas from Ireland, black ass niggas from Ireland who was fighting on side of King James. They lost. They shipped them niggas over to Jamaica.
It seems like if you go to Ireland, man, you won't see not one black person over that motherfucker.
That's because they got them up out of there. Right? But you see but them Irish and them Scottish got the biggest nigga noses out of all the white boys.
The motherfuckers do got some goddamn snouts
on them. They look the most like Cheddar Man. Right? The Irish and the Scottish, who by the way was nigga folks. They were anciently called Celts and Gauls and Druids. Also called Saxons or Sons of the South. They told us the whole story in reverse. Right? Whether you believe in Columbus or not, he didn't bring Africans to America and enslave them. He brought the Tainos from America and took them to Europe.
They say he was goddamn shipping underage girls and shit too. They say Christopher Columbus was cold-blooded with it.
I mean, you know, people be want to reproduce. They want people in their home that they can trust. They don't want no big burly 6'7" ass big saw up in the house looking crazy at my wife.
Hell nah.
You did
Hell nah. Hey, Saw gonna put that window call on.
Little Betty. We done took her. She 5 years old. You know what I mean? And we done raised her up in the house. What I'm talking about? That's really what it is.
Yeah.
Man, what like boy?
Now
you probably got busy.
Nigga, what Paul?
Now
he said he was walking the dogs.
What I understand is, McMorrow, Jennings, Mr. Burt, and Mr. John T. Moore, whose name is not on a lot of this stuff. Now look, they changed her name right here. Right? He sold her. Right? He sold the bobtail bitch Cotty. Cotty changed her name to Molly. He still got Blind Buck. Right? It was off of Lloyd's turf, but we know Lloyd's turf is the farmer's turf. Same dog. The brother to Galvin's pup. So now we really do know this history. It's not unknown.
So they hanging them papers for real.
They hanging them on purpose. Why? So I can be the nigga who start this shit. It don't matter who behind me if I can whoop your ass in front of me. People gonna want to breathe to it. Why would this man, who had been in the dogs since Corcoran, since 45, way up here in the 1880s, breed with turf? And why would he sell his dog to Cotty and breed it back to it? To get Moore's nigga bitch. That's what it's supposed to say. Moore's nigga bitch.
Yeah.
Why?
Damn.
Why? Because he know what all this is. This is daddy homeboy, Jennings. White Billy. I don't know this for a fact, but I'm purporting it. Look at the times. Look back here in the fort. I'm saying White Billy is the father to Jennings Bowler. Jennings Bowler, right? Imported Bowler dog, right? Come off Jennings White Billy. This a white dog too. Look, imported from Ireland in 1886.
You heard me, cuz.
41
Lot
years.
in the back.
Okay, hold on. 41 years later. But they still trying to tie, right? These dogs, right? You still see these names way back in Corcoran's time. And they're trying to tie Corcoran, Charlie Lloyd, and then on to Confeely, Shipley, and then Leitner, and then Kobe. Kobe would have been around this time too. Old man Kobe.
You talking about the great granddad?
Yeah, John P. He would have been the old man, right?
Right.
He'd have been breeding during this time in 1886, getting whooped in Mexico by this guy. These guys, they got this blind buck, this spring, these bobtail bitches. They was whooping the brakes off Mr. Kobe. So this is why he switched his strategy up in the 80s, in the 1880s. You dig what I'm talking about? He switched his strategy up in the 1880s because he going against this shit. Right?
They ain't even want people to know where them dogs was coming from.
Double bred, blind buck, and all of his nigga blood. You got some white boys thrown in there, and white boys like Cotty who buy nigga dogs. Now look, White Billy, then bred the Evans white bitch. Imported from John Evans in Liverpool, England. So you trying to tell me Jennings, right? Jennings, all they say is he imported it. Didn't know what he imported it from, right? But yet, he got Evans's dog. Now, I told you, right, that this Evans bitch, right? Which is McMorrow's Fly, and this dog won a bunch of them. This is a real good dog, too. You dig what I'm talking about? They saying these come from England, but Jennings is a nigga. I mean Ireland. So at the same time, you trying to tell me that every nigga is a slave? That right? Not only do we got Moore's nigga bitch, the bobtail bitch, blind buck, Jennings bowler, McMorrow's Fly, and the whole bottom side of this pedigree, except this one, right? But this is Woburn's turf. Before it ever becomes Lloyd, it's from Woburn. After Lloyd, the farmers buy Turk. Yeah. Turk is supposedly one of the greatest dogs ever winning a 5-hour match with a dog. You dig what I'm talking about? 5 hours.
Damn. Talk about game.
Now look, they say he was imported. This is where you catch him lying. Lloyd's Turk, right? Which is supposedly what? What is Lloyd's Turk? It's an English dog. Got imported the same time Jim Corcoran got here, and he purportedly got his Irish dog from England. Are y'all seeing the cap?
So the history's all messed up.
How is this dog alive in 1845, right? But it goes on to breed blind buck in them, and the nigga dog in the 1880s.
Capalicious.
I'm calling cap. These dogs is in the 1880s.
But why though? Why?
Because it's gonna reveal, first of all, that remember, during this time, 1845, 1850, 1860, remember this is 15 years before the Civil War.
Right.
If I tell you that the niggas had all the best dogs, the first thing you gonna say is, how? Ain't they supposed to be slaves?
Yeah. That's the key right there, what you just said.
Yeah.
Huh? Ain't they supposed to be stupid niggas that can't read? How would you even know that Ireland exists if you a slave?
Facts.
How did you pay? Think about this.
We need a horn for that.
If you a slave, how did you pay for your dogs? How did you keep their upkeep? Think about it.
Oh, that's
and then
crazy.
listen, it's me and y'all. It's the pick six, baby. Cosmo, I didn't got a bad motherfucking dog. You did what I'm talking about. I don't know where it's from. I got it off a nigga, South Carolina. You did what I'm talking about. Come to find out, it's PBK.
He did the Charles Woodson.
He bad though. They say he bad. But let's just say I don't even like Cuz. Guess what I do?
A motherfucking name on that bitch.
Guess what I do? See all this shit? See all this shit?
Yeah.
That's what I do to your ass. And then
make you never exist.
I breed that shit. I breed this shit. You get a bad motherfucker up off of it. Right?
After a while.
How though? How did listen? This is from Ireland. Right? 1845. How was it breeding up in the 1880s?
Right.
They say
that was an old ass motherfucking dog, man.
They say
Hey, Carlson just cracked the code and they thought nobody was gonna look close enough. That's what that was.
And that's what it was.
The Da Vinci Code of dogs, man. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Da Vinci Code.
Yup. Now let's go on to Feely. Right? Because Feely, with that Lloyd's pilot in it, now, how he goes on to be the sire, right? Watch this, hold on. Lloyd's pilot. Hold on, wait a minute, where I go with that? Right? Lloyd's pilot, how, right? Can Turk be a grandsire of Pilot in 1881 when Pilot, mind you, comes from England? So how he breed a dog he didn't have? Huh? This dog doesn't come to 1881. Look, he was born in 78, 1878. He go down, right, and beat Crib 3 years later. So he don't even get to America till 3 years later. Huh? What y'all don't know is pedigree. How you don't know his pedigree, and y'all been breeding this stuff at the Red Lion Inn, or you just read and you lying, right? Purportedly since 1845, because y'all niggas bred Turk.
Stolen history.
How you don't know where he from? What if, just like they told the story backwards of the transatlantic slave trade, they told the story of these dogs backwards too, and they went to Europe, and they went to different places. You dig what I'm talking about? In the early 1800s, late 1700s, they had already been in England 50, 60, 100 years, right? Because they came from these nigga dogs that was already here in the 1700s.
And then throw the staffs in there to fuck up everything.
That's just one of the breeds
confusion
that got bred up in England. Now my thing is that a staff? Look at Pilot. Is he a staff? Or is he an American pit bull terrier? You tell me. He don't look like a staff to me.
No. I'm talking about as far as the history.
Look at the skinny chest. Look at the longer face, right? With the crease in the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
This would be the beginnings of your old family, y'all.
Right.
He got dogs from men who was already in America. If I'm a big top gangster in America and I run shit in America, where am I going to get stuff from? America. There is nothing in my country, as a matter of fact, is so broke, so poor, so disease fed, right? That I ran from my own country and came over here.
Right.
And lived in a shanty town. Have y'all ever seen a shanty? Have y'all been to them favelas back in Puerto Rico? San Juan, Port-au-Prince, Haiti. They got these little fucked up little shanty towns that sit on water.
Right.
And they just doodle right in the water and they drink out the same water. Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, this is what was going on in Manhattan. This is why it was so violent back then. Right?
Right.
These people didn't have nothing. So criminality, right, was a constant in there because that's how they lived. Slanging drugs, pushing alcohol, fighting dogs, bare knuckle fighting, robberies, gang life. It's just
they brought Lloyd Pilot down to 9 pounds.
It just comes with what's being. It comes with being a European. Just is what it is.
Hey, they brought Lloyd's Pilot down 9 pounds. He was big dogging the shit out of motherfuckers at 27 pounds, man. Hey,
beating the brakes off these boys, man.
Damn. Big 27. Big 27.
You know what I mean?
That motherfucker almost 40 pounds.
They brought him down, though.
Yeah, they did.
Hey, there wasn't no rules back then. How you bring them down, how you start them off, pick them up, break them down. Them boys had the science down to a T. They could do it the way they wanted to do it.
Well, we know the science is line breed. You breed back to what you know is good and what you came from.
Right. Exactly.
So you come from the bobtail bitch that's owned by Mr. Moore.
They're outcrossing too though. But back in the day it was line breeding.
The outcross come later in my program.
Outcross come later.
Yeah, they were inbreeding and line breeding like a motherfucker back then.
They sure was.
That's how they created the dog.
A lot of brother sister breeding.
See the outcross. To me, I'm doing corrections when I outcross.
Come on, wait a minute. Hold on.
And then come back in. And then come back in.
They wasn't inbreeding? That's a brother sister.
Yeah. They were inbreeding like a
motherfucker. You heard what I said? I said a lot of inbreeding. Yeah, a lot of brother sister breeding right there.
Father,
that's
daughter,
how the breed got started.
Uncle, niece, auntie, nephew.
Yeah, that's line breeding when you do that.
Grandmother.
You doing aunties and uncles and shit. That's line breeding.
See all this right here? All this unknown? I'm willing to bet. I don't know this for a fact. I'm not saying I know this for a fact. Right? But I'm willing to bet all that unknown got a melanated man standing behind him. Even Lloyd Turk.
Hey, you know what?
Because remember,
might be a 50%.
That's a auntie. That's a son to an auntie breed. Look, hold on.
I be daddy Dito.
Hey man, get that baby some food, man. Get that baby a bar. She hungry. She say, "Daddy, I'm hungry, Daddy."
This is a auntie nephew breed. Huh? Cause look, Blind Buck and Molly go on to produce his Spring Buck, Burke Spring.
Nigga bitch.
Blind Buck and Collington, these are brothers. Burke Spring.
Gosh. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you think a black man would name his dog a nigger bitch? I'm just saying. Back in them days.
He might. Want to tell you why?
My bad,
For the
fellas.
same reason.
Step out for a
For the
second.
same reason, Jennings had all these white dogs.
Okay.
Same reason Jennings had all these white dogs.
Okay.
Why? Because you're going against all these white boys from Europe that may have some stock, right? May even be good. You're going against, I believe a lot of these people that they call in, that got these English last names is really niggas too. We really got to look at it, right? Because I didn't see where they was talking about Jennings being a white man, but I seen Jennings as a black man with the bowler dog. It don't say where he from or what he looked like. It just say he from England. Mm-hmm. But my thing is, why are you bringing to a black man that we know is a black man?
I get where you're coming from. It makes sense like a motherfucker.
McMorrow is a black man. And look who bred his shit. Come on. What is y'all looking at? Look.
It's right in our face.
Huh? These dogs was game as fuck.
12.
Yeah, the game was always there.
Always there, man. This is
Used for hunts and all that.
12 pounds, big
12 pounds? Chain weight. Jesus Christ.
That's crazy though. Right there, I ain't never seen nothing that small.
So what? So what? She 18
Chihuahua.
pounds on the chain. She 18 on the chain.
Damn. Nah, she probably 20.
I don't even think you. I don't think you can take 8 pounds off a 25 pounds.
Now the question is, when did they start getting bigger then?
That don't come to your boy. That don't
Kobe.
come to your boy Kobe.
What he throw in there that made it like that?
He start throwing
the Bulldog. The Bulldog.
Them English Staffordshire big ass Bulldogs for real.
Yeah.
Cause look, when they supposedly, this is an English dog. Look, first of all, he's named after Ireland, which is England's mortal enemy.
Yeah, they hate each other.
That'd be like naming our dog Iran.
That was like the Protestants and the Catholics at war.
They that's exactly what it was. The Jacobites were Protestants. You dig what I'm talking about against the Catholics?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was. But look, where are you getting all this size from if they going at 27? Fat P30. Hush your mouth.
Hey, Bloodthirst, can you post the link for them magazines too so they can order them?
Let me see.
Let me see if I could
pull up some of this stuff real quick.
City man, I got my mag.
you know, I think a lot of these boys, because they come from oppressive situations, you dig what I'm talking about, and whatnot, they was rocking with each other. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm talking about the Corcorans of the world, the Feeleys, the Shipleys, the Lloyds, right? Because they were truly the four. Right?
Nutshell, cuz.
Now, and this is the lie that they're trying to tell. Can y'all see this? Hold on. Let me stop sharing. I gotta go share the other screen. It's on the other page. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just drag it from the other page. Show it on this. Copy. Boom. Boom. And we'll get into some of this information, and we ain't gonna be long and draw it out. But I wanted to bring this out because they're lying, right? How could Charlie Lloyd, right? If he imported a dog, right? Mind you, in 1881, we saying he about in his 50s. Right? So he younger than Sullivan, than Corcoran, by at least 15 years or so. At least. Like, he would have been born probably around 40. You dig what I'm talking about? 1840. But they saying he was already here, but somehow you ain't got no record of him coming to America when all of them were documented. Everybody was documented. See, you got him here. Look, can y'all see this? Am I showing that? I'm not even showing it.
No, it's on the avatars right now.
Now watch this. Add this to the screen. Load this up. Cause y'all trying to tell me an English nigga who broke in Poe and an Irish nigga who broke in Poe running from Europe can't feed their family, starving. You dig what I'm talking about? Don't even got no history about them being here. You trying to tell me the one thing that they was worried about in their life, not bringing their family over here or nothing. You dig what I'm talking about? But they was bringing dogs. I call Cap.
Bro, that's Cap. Crazy. You broke that shit down.
I call Cap. You dig what I'm talking about? So if in 1900, your boy Corcoran is 80, right? Whatchamacallit, either they right around the same age or he a little younger. He about 10 years younger than Corcoran. Right? Yeah. Charlie Lloyd would have been the man. Charlie Lloyd, Tom Feely, Shipley, all them guys, John P. Kobe, would have been the men all at the same time in the 1890s. That means, nigga, you been here 45 years, right? You would have had to be here before 1845 to import a dog in 1845, correct?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that means...
Oh, and don't forget the famine. The famine.
So the dogs that you calling Irish, right, wouldn't have even existed in Ireland at the time. Why? They would have been eating them. Wasn't no food. So you trying to tell me that they starving over there, but you sending for dogs?
Right.
It's impractical, bro. It don't even make sense. When it is that the old Mr. Moore and Jennings and all these boys, dig what I'm talking about, already had dogs that Lloyd and Cochran, right?
Yeah.
Lloyd and Cochran was getting their dogs from, because we just seen it in the pit. Hold on. We just seen it in the pit.
Right.
We ain't gotta make none of this shit up. Oh, I call Cap. I'm calling Cap. These dogs that y'all saying is coming from England and all that stuff is coming from people who already here with dogs. Huh?
That's crazy.
They saying Evans. Now I do know one white boy named Evans, right? Shout out my nigga Jay. You get what I'm talking about? He like a nigga too. He like really like one of them. You know what I mean? But he the only white boy I know with the last name Evans. Right? Now Jennings. Now I gotta pay it with white Jennings White Billy to it don't say Jennings. It just say Evans White. Right?
So that's where the play come off at?
I'm saying Jennings obviously knew Evans.
Right.
They're saying Evans is from England.
You saying
right?
Yeah.
Well, why does this nigga, White Billy and Jennings, and this nigga who is Jennings is called Jennings Bowler is off imported bowler. Right? They call him imported bowler. But it's not because of this dog itself is imported, right? The female was imported, and I'm telling you, it's Jennings White bitch.
Right.
The Jennings White bitch. Right? The imported bitch is bred to Jennings imported bowler. There's
I'll be
another
right back, guys.
Called imported bowler. Watch this. Let me pull it up. Watch this. You're gonna see these same dogs right around each other. Oh, they trying to hide shit now. Now look. Now y'all see it, right? Alright. Where was he at? Now y'all see? Watch this. Jennings Bowler is supposedly bred to make morals fly, right? To improve, to create the bobtail bitch, right? McMorals Fly, who is reportedly off a imported bitch, right? And Jennings dog, right? Y'all see Bowler. Watch this. Now, who is bred to McMorals Fly? It's Jennings imported Bowler. Now, what if now that you seeing it, right? What if why they call him Bowler, right? Now look, how is Bowler? He's supposed to be 1845, right? He way back here in 1886. They playing with the pads. They playing with the pads. Now, what if, so because we got Jennings Bowler, and we also got an imported Bowler, right? What if they call him imported Bowler? Why? Because really, let me show you. Let me go back. Why? Because they really bred Jennings White Billy, Jennings White Billy to the imported bitch, making him Jennings Bowler, right? Which would have been a half, would have been a brother-sister breeding. It would have been a brother-sister breeding. How this black man get it? How Mr. Moore get it? The bobtail bitch from Mr. Moore. Why would Mr. Moore with Blind Buck, Burt, excuse me. Why would Burt with Blind Buck breed to this imported stuff? I bet you these was white dogs too. Buckskin, black and brindle staffies with white chests and all that stuff. And why would it have been important to keep calling your dog Billy, Kill Billy, white bitch? You dig what I'm talking about? It's the same reason they would call it nigga bitch. Because even though Mr. Moore had this dog, these niggas had these dogs. Now they saying, now look at this. I didn't even see this. They saying, this hints right back to what I'm saying. That Jenny and White Billy was imported. Again, every time it come to these niggas, they somehow getting imported dogs during slavery. He imported, she imported. Wouldn't that make him the imported bowler. Just saying. And this is what they doing, y'all. Mind you, 50 years worth of breeding, 60 years worth of breeding. Black men, white men, Native Americans, all type of people existed since the early 1800s. Mr. Moore and his family have been in this stuff for years. Jennings and them, Woburn, Burke, all of them, they have been all in this stuff for years. And y'all think these people came in and they just knew how to raise dogs? You just knew how to shape a dog and put it in the box. You knew what to feed them. You knew how to take care of them. You knew that they was great around your kids. Somehow you knew all this. That's like saying y'all niggas just knew how to take care of pit bulls today. You just knew it by osmosis. No, what we know is why John P. knew dogs, because people before him who was in his family had dogs. Right? This guy is known as a breeder. Charlie Lloyd, a box man. Don't nobody really not even known to be a breeder. Right? But one of the most famous box men of the late 1800s, 1900s. Along with this nigga, Tom Feely. You dig what I'm talking about? But y'all gotta remember, by the time John P. and all them is in the game heavy in 1900, Corcoran already dead. John P. had just had dogs 5-6 years. Huh? And I think a lot of this stuff is Ireland stuff. What we know is today our dogs, right? Real athletes, savage dogs. You dig what I'm talking about? Thin bone. You dig what I'm talking about? Real light. Really come from America, and some of that stock got shipped over there. They inbred it for about 100 years. It gets even smaller. To where it starts spitting out 20-pound dogs, 12-pound box dogs. Now, the crazy part is, it's not till John P. and the actual English strain of fighting dog called a Staffordshire actually gets over here till we start seeing the boxier, bigger bone dogs. You dig what I'm talking about? The patch dogs, the patchy spotted dogs, the brindles, the patches, the white chests. You dig what I'm talking about? We start seeing that mix of Irish English heavy during John P. Kobe's day. I'm saying this is what I've been showing, and I'm getting down to this. Is that the dog from Ireland is originally from America and just came back to America during the potato famine. Now remember, in the 1700s, right? They had another little famine, and Indians over here put a little fund together and sent it over there to the Irish. A lot of people don't know that in history. I think that is it was the Algonquins. It was the Algonquins that put a package together on the East Coast, the Wampanoags, if I'm not mistaken, put a package together because them niggas was starving. in the late 1700s, early 1800s.
Indians, right?
Indians, niggas.
Yeah.
Not the Native Americans. Not the Native Americans. That's
the Wampanoags. Yeah, the Wampanoags.
The Wampanoags. This is like Paul.
Yeah, I know one. I know one.
You know what? Wampanoag means salesman, sailor, right?
Yep.
And Paul Cuffey and them, who was Indians, had the biggest ship sailing thing since the 1770s. And his daddy was a sailor before him, 1740s. So they was already going and had a trade between Northern Europe and Southern Europe and the eastern coast of America. They had already had this trade going. So it ain't no secret how the dogs would have got there. Americans took them there. We was going there. You dig what I'm talking about? I think the Irish dog is originally an American dog, but just inbred in Ireland and became very, very small. Right? It's where you get all that small stuff. They don't blow back up.
To Kobe.
To this guy. We just seen in the 1880s they had 12-pound pit bulls killing 100 dogs in 5 minutes. 100 rats in 5 minutes.
Yep.
Come on. How they get big as hell in 20 years? Especially if you've been mixing for 60.
So what dogs was put together to make the pit bull?
Say it again, bro.
What dogs was put together to make the pit bull?
Okay. Now, this is what my understanding to be, and it's something in here on that. Let me find this. Hold on, I gotta go back to this other page. Let me look at these real quick, because I want to show you that they had staffs, right? And bull and terrier breeds already, right? The staff comes a little later, right? Let me show this real quick. Can y'all see this? Stop sharing. Gotta go over here. Well, actually, let me bring it over here one more time. Who's doing that shit? Copy. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on a second. Who's that in the back? Lot boy. What up, though, fam?
Yes, sir. Cook it up, man. Cook it up, man. That shit in us, man. When you get these dogs out there, you feel like you one with them. You feel like you can feel their soul and their spirit. It's because that shit is already in you, man. That's how it's meant to be. You and your hound, man.
Now tomorrow, We're going to do a whole nother bill. And we're going to get into exactly what Lot Boy is talking about that connection. The spiritual side of what's going on between you and your hound, because a lot of y'all don't know, but it
What
was
up,
prophesied. It was prophesied that our dogs will become spiritually astute or cognizant.
Locked up my backstage, motherfuckers.
You dig what I'm talking about? Hold on, somebody back there?
Nah, I was fucking around with y'all. I've been back there for about 10 minutes. I was just listening, though.
Okay.
Hey, but shout out to that boy in the chat, man. You know, y'all come on in, man. You know, we ain't doing but telling these tales
I
about these
always
hounds,
heard that
man.
bloodthirst. I always heard it was staffing there somewhere.
Yeah, it's staff and pit bulls, man. You know,
Y'all see that? Y'all see this? It say
There's
the
also
early
curs
breed
and pit
origins.
bulls.
Y'all see
there's a
that?
whole lot on cuz. Hey, nah, we can't see nothing. We can't see nothing but us up here.
Oh, you can't. Let me stop sharing.
It ain't nothing but that swamp shit up there, man. Y'all see the swampers?
Shout out to the Swampers, man.
What
I'm
up,
talking about.
Baller?
They give us lemons, we make lemonade.
Mm.
That's what I'm talking about.
You throw lemons at me, I'm gonna beat your ass.
How can I do this? I'm trying to
Throw lemons at Big Soul and see what happens.
pull this shit up real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to pull this shit up.
But yes, sir, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep carrying this thing on out, man. While Carl's in the back looking up that good old history so you can cook on it.
I got it
We're gonna
right
hold the
here,
show.
too, man. I got it right here.
Man, we're gonna hold the show.
Hey, I know
South
one
Beach
thing though.
You know, Vito, Coffee.
Hey, Paul, if you listening, hey, you getting court martial.
Yeah, your badge don't work at the door. You gotta
Yeah,
come
your
to
badge
HR.
won't open the door for the rest of the week.
Yeah, you gotta come to
They gotta
HR.
let you in. There you go, Vito.
Gotta come downstairs.
Yeah, somebody gotta come downstairs and let you in,
Okay.
Jones.
Oh, Vito said everybody over there at Fat Bills right now.
It's all good. We're gonna have it there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, damn right. Come back and listen to it. Come back and listen to it, you know.
Let Fat Bill have what Fat Bill had. You dig what I'm talking about? Salute to Fat Bill. You dig what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Salute to Fat Bill. You dig what I'm saying? He can talk dogs.
$1 million bill.
You know what I mean? He can talk dogs.
Shout out to Shakur Stevenson too, man. He got beat up this weekend. Shout out to Abdullah Mason.
You must don't like boxing. You must don't like boxing.
Hey,
you ain't see that master class that man put on.
Man,
that man put on a master class.
Hit 11 right, man.
Hey, that man 33 and 0. 33 and 0. And you look at him, he wasn't swole up. He wasn't no blood nowhere. Hey, he wasn't no blood nowhere. He wasn't swole up. You know what I'm saying? That man was in there doing his thing, put on the master class, man.
Cab drivers.
Hey, don't forget, this the same man. This the same man who put his money on Earl against a man.
Uber driver.
Against a man who got shot in the head and drove himself to the hospital. You never bet against him. Running up with that Earl, and Earl got curled out, tail between his legs. Shakur went against a 33 and 0. Shit, that nigga got his whole head picked out.
He got picked up. That's a pickup.
Nah.
He got picked up. Shit, he still was coming. He still was coming. He got picked up.
Hey, he got beat up. But
he got beat up.
Hey, Shakur was in there.
One second.
The first three rounds he got off. But after that man put on a master class.
Man, what Abdullah Mason gonna cook that boy?
That man hit 56%. 56. I like Shakur. I've been liking him since he first got in there. I've been watching this
Smoked
shit.
sausage.
The man was 33 and 0, and he was game. He ain't going against
Smoked
nobody.
sausage.
That motherfucker, he fighting somebody. That bitch ain't scheduling no curves now. That man is
Smoked
33 and
sausage,
0.
man.
Yeah, that man was
Smoked
33
sausage.
and 0 though. You gotta give him his props now.
Hey,
Gotta
whoever
give him
that
his
dude is
props.
that fought Edgar Berlanga, ain't nobody beating him. He smashing every goddamn body.
Man,
Man, that
Belinga
nigga
was
shit,
hype, man.
bro, he smashing
Belinga was
everybody at
hype.
168. Man, Canelo ain't gonna
Belinga
fight
was
him.
hype, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you who gonna be the fight though for that dude, Shabazz. I think that's Shiraz. What's your boy name? Damn, what's his name? The Mexican dude.
David
Benavidez. He gonna knock the Benavidez fucking head off, man. This dude got skills like Terrence Crawford at 6'3". I was just watching a fight, man. He hit a dude with a counter uppercut, stepping back. Man, that shit was so beautiful. I said, yeah. When I seen that, nah, not Morrell. He'll cook Morrell. He'll cook Morrell ass. Morrell ain't shit. Yeah. His name is Shiraz.
I call him the new
He beat Berlanga. He beat the brakes off Berlanga. He had Berlanga doing a 3-point stance and shit.
Y'all gotta give my boy respect last night. That boy Shakur got off, man.
Yeah,
the man he fought against
Abdullah Mason.
That man was game though. The man he fought against.
I'm back.
But listen,
he won't fight him. I guarantee
you can't disrespect. He's scheduling good fights though. He ain't scheduling on nobody, man. He ain't scheduling that shit. That Tank was scheduling. That man was 33 and 0. That man Tank went to jail on purpose, scared to fight that boy Roach. That nigga Tank went to jail on purpose because he didn't want to fight Roach. That nigga, that's why he went to beat up a girl because he didn't want to fight Roach. That man ain't fight nobody, man.
Live boy.
Listen, man. I like Shakur over Tank, man.
Nah, hell
Shakur
no.
over Tank.
Hey, that ain't the fight no more. That's not the fight no more. That's not the fight no more. The fight is Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
Mason gonna cook that boy like sausage.
I think they done exposed Tank style.
Hey.
Yeah, Tank.
Whoever in there, whoever get in there with him, I'll put my money on Shakur.
Shit, man, Abdullah Mason gonna cook that.
I'm putting my money on Cosmo.
Listen, man, that man got in there. That man got there and tried to put on for people. Shakur got on and tried to put on for people in the first 3 rounds and tried to fight different. He see that shit wasn't working. He gonna get his head knocked off. That man switched back to his slick self and went to rough on that man.
Abdullah Mason.
And went to rough on that man.
Guess what he said about Abdullah Mason? He talking about that's my brother. Man, get the fuck out of here with that corny ass shit. That's my brother. You don't even know him.
Everybody your brother if you know he gonna whoop your ass.
Exactly. Talking about that shit, brother. That
still ain't got nothing to do with the fight for the other night against a 33 and 0 man that was game.
We ain't taking that from him.
What's his name, Carl? I mean, what's the dude's name he fought?
Taking it from him.
He whooped his ass. What's the dude's name he fought, though? I just want to know that. What's the dude's name? Don't look on your phone and shit. Don't look on your phone. What's the dude's name?
Davides.
Who?
No, he's official. He's official.
Davides. Yeah, he's official. 33
Davides is official.
Man was official, man.
Man.
Yeah, Davides.
He official. That boxing done went downhill. If that motherfucker's official, boxing done went downhill.
Listen, he's official. Everybody have bad nights now.
Man,
but he's official. He can fight. He can play.
That man walking down Shakur all night.
We talking about
I'm talking about Davides. Davides was walking down Shakur all night. He told him more punches.
Like these, man. What is that?
He throw more punches than Shakur. He was game all night. He kept coming in, kept walking down Shakur. That man was a good fighter.
Then he beat Pitbull.
It's the reason that man was hit more than 50
times.
Didn't Valdez beat
got hit
Pitbull?
100 and something times the other night. Let old boy hit him 100 and something times, man. His ass
ain't gonna hit him 100 times. He gonna fight different. He ain't gonna hit him 100 times.
Hey, Lock Boy, didn't he fight Pitbull Cruz?
74-inch reach. 5'10".
That man was 33 and 0.
Hey, Big Sean, what about that other boxer that's 7 and 0?
Who? Oh, me? You talking about me? Yeah, you already know.
Where Vito at?
All my fucking balls.
Where Vito at?
Hey, Abdullah Mason, man, for president, man. The kid eat, sleep, and drink boxing. He don't be fucking with
Abdullah Mason, I love his style. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, man, he might be good. But y'all, I ain't never seen. He might be good. He might be nice. But I saw some script put on his masterclass the other night.
It's gonna change your whole perspective,
masterclass.
Hey, no, look him up, and then he gonna change your whole attitude about
Vito going. Hold up, Vito going.
Hey, when his ass, when he get on pay-per-view, then I look him up.
Hey, live boy.
Shit, Shakur ain't on pay-per-view. What the hell are you talking about?
If I hear 7-0, one more goddamn time.
We 7-0. Then shout out to the DMV, man. Shit, man, I ain't mad at y'all, man. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gave my people an opportunity, man, and shit. What more can we ask for? Shit, opportunity. Shit.
Well, balling must be with you.
I'm gonna get Unc on here one day, man. Unc gonna goddamn tell you, hey, he gonna let, hey.
Unc did say, I ain't gonna lie, Unc did say they was 7-0.
Yeah,
he did say that.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get my Unc on here. You know what I'm saying? We gonna blur his face out and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't got to. You ain't got to. Tell him to wear a shicey.
Hey, now he say he want to be like old boy on Inspector Gadget. The Claw. The Claw. We ain't never see a Claw face and shit, did you?
Hey, Tom. Be careful of them shoes you pull out that box, boy.
Say what?
Be careful of them shoes you pull out that box.
I know, right? I'm scared. I am. Because y'all, hey, I'm telling y'all done bounce back. You know what I'm saying? NC, check it. NC, right? NC just
out that box and can't fit them.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Because I represent the South and the North. So, you know what I mean? It's just, it's just a different ball game, man.
Cosmon, Mr. 3-0.
Hey, look, I just, he was asking, the brother was asking, where do the breeds come from? I think the terrier has always been a terrier in America. But once he went abroad, he started mixing in with other dogs. We know for a fact, if you want to put gameness in your dog, you got to get it from the ABT. You gotta go back to them. You gotta go back to the bulldog to put gameness in your dog. And this is a saying that still lasts between dog men to this day.
Oh, I want to say this, cause if you want to go 7-0, you gotta goddamn have your APB this game. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to Ballin'. What's that? Ballin' 11 Ways. My guy. Salute to the DMV, man. We love you.
Hey, let's get into some of this. Can y'all see this on the screen? Because this goes back into the history of the APBT. On the screen,
that motherfucker look big.
On the screen is
Sting
is a half-breed terrier, a fox terrier. Sting, half-bred, the property of C. Morrison Esquire of Wallen Green, a Nottingham-bred dog. So now we know why they come back out of England and out of Ireland so different. Especially one is very, very small. The one that's coming out of supposedly Ireland. You dig what I'm talking about? But we see them coming out of England. I don't get it. Sting, a half-bred dog of Wallen Green, a Nottingham-bred dog of a very superior fighting strain, half brother to the celebrated dog Toby, the property of Captain Rushbrook. So this is an old looking dog, and they say they call him a fox and terrier. Origin histories is subject sometimes forgotten, and that is why I consider it an interesting and important topic to include to the site. It is often said that without a past, there can be no future. Hold on, let me turn this down just a little bit. Let me turn this down just a little bit, y'all. It is often said that without a past, there can be no future. Listen, the Staffordshire Bull Terrier is a breed of long standing, developed from Old English stock. I guess that stock inbred the fox and terrier hound, right? Developed from Old English stock. It is the oldest bull terrier breed and one of the progenitors of the bull terrier breeds. In this article, I've attempted to chronicle events that happened a long time ago, a sometimes harsh and cruel world. It is recording origins and early histories in the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. It would not be accurate without acknowledging the old pastimes of battling sports in England. Now notice they just talking about England. But our dog is from where? Our dog is from America. So while they focused on England and all that, and dog fighting was still legal in America, it's not till 1835 that they start putting any restrictions over there on in England and Europe. We were still boxing dogs and bare knuckle fighting. You dig what I'm talking about? So we got to remember, we're talking about over there. Yet the dogs are already here. That's what you got to understand. This Staffordshire Bull Terrier stuff come from mixing up stuff, but you had to have the bulldog first. Right? You had to have the bulldog to cut it to the terrier. You had to have the bulldog to cut it to the fox. You see what I'm saying? The fox terrier. You get what I'm saying? So you already had to have had them dogs before you could have bred it up. And then you bred it with English stuff that was gained. Right? Having owned Staffordshire Bull Terriers for many years, I've been fortunate to have known in conversations. Wait a minute. In this article, I've attempted to chronicle events that happened a long time ago, a sometimes harsh and cruel world, and recording the origins of early history of the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. It would not be accurate without acknowledging the old pastimes of baiting sports in England. Today, we hopefully live in a much more humane society towards animals, although I sometimes wonder when we see some species hunted to the edge of extinction because of man's greed, like our breed. Having owned Staffordshire Bull Terrier for many years, I've been fortunate to have known and had conversations with many of the old enthusiasts no longer with us. These men, including my uncle, were links to the past and have given me an insight and understanding of the breed's earlier days. This as well as the literature I've collected, including many very old pedigrees, historical books, old magazines, and show programs, as well as historical American books. Let's see if we got any stories about these dogs before 1845. If we find anyone before 1845, I'm calling cap. Because y'all, they're not supposed to be here till 1845. It is impossible to cover everything, but in this article, looks into the Stafford's origins and early development until the years following the breed's recognition with the English Kennel Club in 1935. They didn't breed it to 1935. So y'all telling me y'all that had this dog well over 100 years. So much so that it was its own breed and you was importing it in 1845. But the people who actually box dogs and do it, you did what I'm talking about, on a level probably nobody has ever seen and will ever see again. Right? They just now start recognizing the dogs in 1935. Why? Because they wasn't just getting back over there till then being game dogs. The shit that was left over there was nothing like that what came back from America back over there in 1935. That reminded them of them old game dogs that was coming from the Americas in the 1700s. Never mind, I got pictures of a pit bull that the Olmecs created that is over 4,000 years old of a bat-eared terrier dog. From 2000 BC. Huh? Which is what? Look, the English Kennel Club in 1935 was relatively late compared to some of the other bull terrier breeds. What other bull terrier breeds? So you're just making the staff. And I believe this is what Kobe used to put that bone on them dogs like that. Right? Because it's Kobe's dogs, Galvin's pup and all that stuff like that. Them not real big dogs, but they was thick boned. Come about 40, come about 50 pounds. They had never been that big. Ever. Look, the origins of the Staffordshire Bull Terrier trace back several centuries. Wait a minute. Huh? Well then, where you get this from? If you done had these dogs for several centuries, right, of English bulldogs, well then guess what there had to be? If there's an English one, it had to be an American one. Chet? Had to be an Irish one. Had to be one in Brazil. Had to be one in Mexico. Had to be one in Spain. And what y'all need to know is these English bulldogs get bred into something and become staffs. Huh? These same dogs was used in bull baiting in the 12th century. Huh? So this is where all that big bone come from. It's the English dog. Because when we see that Irish dog, they white, they athletes, they slim, they real little, muscly, boxy head little dogs. Like our dog. But then you get this big, thick, bone barrel chest, rounded head, puffy jaw, goddamn mangler. Built like the old family is today, with the big round back ends and the big old deep chest. And you dig what I'm talking about? That's where they get all that stuff from. Mixing that Irish back to the American, or I really believe the Irish and the American mixed back together, producing your bobtails, the bobtail bitch, Bob the Fool, Bert Spring. You dig what I'm talking about? Delahan's Patty, Lloyd's Patty, Lloyd's Pilot, right? Coming from England, but an Irish dog. 36 pounds. That you ain't never even seen a Staffordshire 36 pounds. Not damn one of you seen a Staffordshire that little.
A pound dog.
Right? So today, yeah, it's a blend. Huh? It's a blend between this old English staff stuff. You did what I'm talking about, the bull invading dogs. But as you see, all the way back up here, it was mixing all type of stuff in with it. And they was using this stuff to fight with. But they look more like our dogs today. Uh-oh. So we see the blend. Mating sports were legitimate pastimes in England before 1835. Huh? When bulls and bears and other kinds of animals were baited against bulldogs for the amusement of spectators. These were different times when a culture existed which saw courage in the dog as a great virtue, and where bulldogs and bull terriers' bravery was revered. Now, this is what I believe right here is what we get from England. The bull, which is its own dog, and the terrier. But where does the terrier come from? The bull already been over there in England. Where did the terrier come from? Y'all saying y'all didn't see this dog in the 1200s, or else you'd have mixed it. You didn't see it in the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, not to the 1800s. Did you start mixing this dog in with this? Keeping the gameness of the terrier and the bull alive, but making the bull breed athletic. This is your Staffordshire. I swear I ain't read this yet neither, y'all. Look what it say next. These bull and terriers. I swear I wasn't even looking at this. Look what it say next. Is the forebears of the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Seeing it? You seeing why your dog coming? You can have a red boy Eli breed, and it throw everything. Why? Because it got a little bit of everything in it. I found out that the widow's peak that we thought come from Carver's Ironhead and all that is an old family red nose trait. Didn't even know. You know that spotted white dogs with the spotted, look like almost like Dalmatian-y, old family red. White dogs, as we see that they was so-called imported. Imported from where? So somehow you got Irish dogs that you had never been breeding before to be in England at a time of the height of dogging. You ain't even using your own English brand of dog. You using a bull and a terrier. And the terrier come from America. Now these bull and terriers, right, come before the Staffordshire. We don't get to Staffordshire to the end of the 1800s. So all the beginning of the hundreds, we seeing stuff like this, 1800s. We seeing these. Your early bull and terrier, what they calling them half breeds. Between a bulldog and a fox terrier. They getting dogs like that, putting that bulldog over top of that fox terrier to make them athletic, but still be game. Now, if that didn't even happen to the late 1800s, how are you the source for these dogs? Now look.
Who picture is that on the bottom?
Hold on, I'm about to pull it right up. It say, these bull and terriers, the forebears of the Staffordshire Bull Terrier, had always been kept in the yard or household as family dogs, and some continue to be used as a fighting dog clandestinely until the 20th century in different areas of the British Isles. How is it clandestine? And you saying you ship thousands and thousands and thousands of dogs over here in the 1800s. It had to have been hundreds, at least 1,000, a couple thousand dogs, just to affect the breed that much.
Oh, damn. What's up, Quick? Welcome.
Hey, Prophet in the back.
Let me see.
What up, Quick?
Yep.
Salute. They've been used clandestinely until the early 20th century in different areas of the British Isles, although they were not an official body to record pedigrees and breeding at this time. So if they're not recording pedigrees, right? Over in Europe at this time, who is? Who is? Okay, they knew the family of the dogs, and it's like I know I have old family dogs. Okay, I ain't know every dog in the line. Who was keeping them records? Huh? It's the other side of the equation. If it ain't the European, it gotta be the American. So if they didn't have pedigrees and we did, the whole idea of pedigree come from where? Come from here. Although there was not an official body to record pedigrees, we had one. And breeding at this time, many owners of these bull and terriers knew the background of their blood off by heart because they had been kept in their families and close-knit circles for a lifetime. Yeah. The modern staff has not been actively bred or used for fighting in many years and is a great companion and pal. It always was. It has retained an inner courage that gives the breed its unique character. Generally speaking, a very friendly dog, especially around children. To those that have never kept the breed, this may sound unusual, but it is inherent in the breed. This is Clark's Prince. Look at the time, y'all.
1913.
This is the guy who got Clark's Tramp.
Yeah. That's a big dog right there, though.
He not real big, but he bigger than the shit that he
Than the
come
other
from.
ones. Yeah.
I was gonna say, how many pounds you think he is?
Him right there, about 42.
Yeah, he in his 40s. But they hadn't come that big.
No.
Yeah, because you said it was 112 pounds.
Yeah.
Shit.
So at that time, how big is he? Is he Patterdale size?
No, he
And
bigger than that.
did Petra just make him look big?
No, he
He got a
big.
big ass head. He got a big ass head. Everything, bone
No,
structure.
he big. He big. He not a real. He a lot of dog in a little package. So for instance, this guy is not a real tall, leggy guy, but he's got a little length on him. You dig what I'm talking about? And look at all that bone
Yeah, I'd say that too. Blood.
built up. He easily 45 pounds.
Easy. He in his 40s for sure.
If he's not 50 pounds, he easy.
That's kind of stretching it though.
He easy 40 something.
Yeah.
Stocky, thick, Stafford was virtually unknown by the general public in the south of England. Prince clearly shows strong breed type from this early period. And y'all got dogs that look just like this on y'all backyard right now.
I know a few people do.
I like that head. These things can bite.
Yeah. But that's the only thing. They can bite, but they can't go for too long, though.
It was not until 1935 that the breed was recognized by the English Kennel Club. This raised some concerns with die-hard enthusiasts, but others saw it as an opportunity to bring the breed forward in a more positive way. Yes, English baiting sports. We'll just get into it. Bull baiting in England was almost certainly practiced by the Romans. So we at least talking since 3rd century, 2nd, 3rd century BC, 1st, 2nd, 3rd century.
Yep. They used to put them hooks on them bears' noses and shit, and had them dogs go up against them. I think they used to either declaw them or take their teeth out.
Could you imagine a pit bull the size of a cane corso?
Shit. Or a dogo.
Yeah. Hawk.
Like a dogo, but probably a little bit bigger.
Right.
Yeah, Hawk.
Remember, these dogs were bred to run up under their war dogs. They were bred to run up under the carriages. You did what I'm talking about, to stay out of the way of the dogs. I mean, the horses, but to keep the riders and the horses protected.
Right.
So you got a big ass carriage. You could fit 2 pit bulls on top of each other up under one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So you got a big ass bull and terrier, basically a pit bull, but this nigga 110 pounds, a kick ass.
Yeah, but I had a big 80, 85 pound old family red nose.
Yeah. Look at this though. Was almost certainly practiced by the Romans during their occupation of Britain. Started in AD 43 to AD 410. In the writings of Gratius Felicius, he called the dogs they found in pugnaces of Britain and pugnaces of Britain, or flat faces of Britain, and broad-mouthed dogs of Britain, thought to be of a large indigenous mastiff dog bulldog type. So the dog that comes down to breed the bull and terrier is a big mastiff ass dog that's indigenous to the Isles. That ain't our dog. This is why they had to breed terrier in it, right? To keep it game, but make it athletic. because they had a big bulldog mastiff type. He was gonna go though. He was gonna fight you. He was gonna fight everything. And I'm sure they used them just like we use any other bulldog breed today. You know what I mean? I think we see the carry on to that in the Saint Bernard, in the Alibi, in the Caucasian dog. You dig what I'm talking about? The big old the mastiffs.
The Tibetan mastiff.
You know, that line of dog. You know what I mean? Big like that, but
Neapolitan mastiff. Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yes, sir, dude.
So impressed were they of these dogs that many were taken back to Italy by the pure creator of Pugnacea, an official appointed by Rome to keep the amphitheater stocked, and where they were pitted against other animals and gladiators. These are big dogs.
Yeah.
There is little doubt, and they was breeding them. Trust me, because they gonna let a pack of them bitches go on your ass.
Hey, so do you think the dogs from the past is a lot better than the dogs now, or vice versa?
I think the dogs are better.
Gotcha.
Now, were they these battling gladiator dogs of like this?
No,
I'm not sure. I think these dogs were perfect for their time, just like our dogs are perfect for our time.
Right.
They're different. Even though they're the same, they different.
They different, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, like a good example is look at basketball. Back in the early 1900s, it wasn't the same game.
It wasn't the same game. They couldn't even imagine this game.
Hell no.
You know what I mean?
Especially today.
The rules just changed.
Yeah.
You couldn't even shoot the ball. That was illegal.
You said what was?
You couldn't shoot it. You had to slam the ball. You had to dunk it in.
No shit.
Wasn't no dribbling.
I thought the slam dunk came later. I thought the slam dunk came after the shot.
Yeah.
Not the shot came after the slam dunk.
I don't know.
So I think even that game, even basketball, is an offshoot or a reworking.
Yeah.
Of the old Aztec.
Hey, the crazy. I seen the history on it, and they said that it was stolen from the Aboriginal people.
Oh yeah. We the best
that
at
was
the ball
crazy,
game.
dog.
Any ball game, we'll whoop your ass at. Boxing too. We the best fighters in a ball game. Any ball game. Yeah. Anything where you need to come from your mind and do a thing without thinking, like music, like dancing.
Even cricket.
You did what I'm talking about? We the best of the best. That's not because we're better than anybody. That's just spiritual
originator.
Symmetry.
And it's the originators.
Yeah, it's just symmetry. That's all it is. That's why we pretty too.
Man, great shit today, guys.
So impressed. He said, there is little doubt that these dogs were the progenitors of the early bull baiting dogs. Bull baiting in England had taken place during the reign of King John. Although it was known here before the 12th century, that's the 1100s, when it is thought by most historians that a larger type of Mastiff Bulldog was used at this time. During the centuries that follow, a gradual process of selection took place where game bulldogs were bred for the field for which they were required to work. Size being a consideration, a larger dog was generally used in bear baiting. That's why they stay big. But let me ask y'all a question. Are bears indigenous to Europe? Let's ask the question. I don't even know.
Why would you?
Bears
my brother.
No. Why?
Bears are indigenous to North America.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. So who imported? Like, how did they get where?
Wait, how
did
you
you ask that question?
North America? Yeah.
Like, what made you ask it like that? It's a reason you asked it.
Because they're using them for bull and bear baiting.
What about the grizzly bears and all that shit?
Yep, they're from America.
So you're saying? Okay, I got you. I understand.
Why would you select a dog, right, to go against an animal that ain't in your continent?
So you saying there ain't no bears in Europe?
No. I just asked it. Look.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm just trying to understand.
Hold on. Let me. Europe.
Keep cooking though. Keep cooking.
No.
Yeah, because that wouldn't make sense for it not to be a bear in Europe.
Because even in Asia, they got that Asian.
They got a Eurasian brown bear.
So that's between Asia, China, and Europe.
Yeah, that's well, how do they get on England and Ireland and Scotland?
That I never heard. Yeah.
How do they get there? Now the Eurasian brown bear, Carpathian Mountains, Scandinavia, Eastern Europe, they say they got a small population in Spain, Italy, and the Balkans. So how y'all get all the way up to Europe? I mean, all the way to England. That don't sound right. Yeah. Wait a minute.
You might gotta revisit that.
Extinct in Europe.
You might gotta revisit that on Cosmon TV.
Yeah, watch this.
Yeah. Facts.
Dig this. Right?
Salute Cannabis Cowboy. He in the house. Ballin'. Salute.
Right? Now they say they had a Eurasian brown bear, right? Okay. But watch this. When did bears go extinct in Europe? The history of local extinctions of brown bear in Europe is geographically and chronologically as follows. Denmark, extinct probably already about 5,000 years ago. Look, in Great Britain, where we supposed to be breeding these dogs at, right? 4 bears, right? Became extinct in the 10th century. And had certainly vanished by the beginning of the 11th century, the time that they telling us that all this breeding is going on. Ain't even no bears there. Where is y'all doing all this bear baiting at? I'm not saying that y'all wasn't baiting nothing. Obviously, y'all have been doing the bull and baiting for a long time. Right? But where was y'all baiting these big dogs for bear at? I think we just uncovered something, y'all. We know that there's an overload of bears. Now, in the 11th century, look. In the 11th century, or 12th century, which is the 1100s, right? It's supposed to be the time that they're doing this gradual process of selection, right? where size became a consideration and a larger dog was generally used in bear baiting. But that's in the 11th century. But wait a minute. Certainly, what did it say? In Great Britain, in the same place we talking about, it became probably extinct in the 10th century. Not the 12th, that's the 900s. Not the 11th. But had certainly vanished by the beginning of the 11th century, which is the 1,000-year mark. So 200 years or 100 years before, 200 years before they saying bears had already been extinct. But purportedly, you breeding a dog for bear fighting in England. And it ain't no bears. It ain't been no bears for 200, 300 years. Let that sink in. In those days, blood sports were regular pastime, and in fact, bull baiting was known as a national sport. Popular with all sections of society, there was a belief that the baiting of a bull tenderized the meat, and at one time it was illegal to kill a bull without first being baited. It was during the 1600s that baiting sports in England were at their most popular, during the reign of Elizabeth I, who is King James' mama. The whole Elizabethan period, by the way, Elizabeth I is a nigga. I ain't have to keep saying that. Ain't have to keep even bringing it forth. Right? But they lie about everything, y'all. This is called iconoclasm, where they make things that was black white.
No, it's a show on Netflix that indicates that Elizabeth was black. My wife be watching that shit.
I ain't capping though. I just want to let them know I don't do no capping. You dig what I'm talking about? I think we just found some cap though. You breeding these dogs for bears and hadn't been no bears there for 300 years. Where is you doing all this bear fighting at? During the reign of Elizabeth I, who was known to entertain foreign dignitaries at bear baiting events. The most well-known venue being the Paris Bear Garden, built at the end of King Henry VIII's reign, Tudor, at the Southwark on the south bank of the Thames. It was during this time, circa 1630, that the dogs were first referred to as bulldogs.
Hey, Kaz, read that question in the comment. That's directly for you.
I ain't hear you.
I said, read that question in the comment. It's directly for you.
Cosmo, have you ever read Destruction of Black Civilization? Yeah, by William Shakespeare. Yeah, a long time ago. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm up on a lot of that stuff. And you know, and shout out to Chancellor Williams, but even he was wrong about a lot of shit. Going back, looking over his work, looking over Van Sertima's work, looking over J.A. Rogers' work. You dig what I'm talking about? Looking over Rashidi's work, looking over Dr. B. Yakinen. Shout out, you know what I mean? Understand that I understand. But nigga, we not resting on nobody's laurels. Especially Ben Yakinen, who was a CIA agent who got paid by the CIA government to start the Africana Studies, 1958. I don't trust nobody.
The spook by the door.
I don't trust nobody. It's spooked by the dog.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I don't trust nobody. Why? This is why they tell y'all, if you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book. Because they won't go back to catch this cap. They just run with the narrative.
Right.
During this time, they was first called bulldogs in literature, renowned for their tenacity. It should be noted that the working bulldog of this time was a completely different dog to the modern day British bulldog. All right? Looking at various historic paintings and artworks, it is noticeable that these bulldogs had a similar look to the very early Staffordshire Bull Terriers. The expression, the blocky head, the roundish eye, the small rose ear, and some displaying rat tails. I done seen that in dogs.
Yeah.
They told me was 100% APBT. And I guess today they are.
In today's world, for sure. Shit, you got 200-pound pit bulls now.
So I've always liked it. The blocky head, that pit bull look, right? And I do notice that you do got a round eye looking dog and a more Chinese eye, like slanty eye looking dog. But them small ears, I think this is what tells it. The ears. Because them back ear dogs, you dig what I'm talking about? Where the ear will lay forward and flip forward.
Mm-hmm.
But then it'll go crazy. Like when they doing something, their ears be all looking crazy, all bat eared looking crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? I think that comes from the terrier.
Yeah. Mine have the long ears too.
Right. I think that comes from the terrier.
Yeah.
But them small ears, we done seen this too. Huh? Those small round
You
ears.
see my avatar though?
They lay down perfectly. Perfectly.
Yeah.
Look.
On my real quick, on my avatar, her brother had long ears. She, on my avatar, got the short ears.
Now
that's what's so crazy.
Now see, and that's just admixing. That's just genetics. That means both of them was in there.
Yeah.
The ability to produce both was already in there. So guess what? These dogs have probably been mixed forever, bro.
Yeah. And I'm talking 80s.
At least since the late 1800s, they've been mixing this stuff. And look, we've seen that stuff come from England, right? The Irish stuff it's from England. We seen it bred at the Red Lion Inn, right?
Hey, Kaz, they talking about the music, the background music kind of loud.
It's loud.
Yeah, that's what they saying in the chat.
Hold on.
There you go. Perfect.
Let me see if I can blow that up a little bit.
This shit dope. Thank you for the, what's it called, bro? Because oh my God, you just opened my eyes today to some different shit.
Just different.
Just to look at it.
To looking at it.
Yeah.
We still working with the same bulldog. We still got to go out here and feed this same dog tomorrow. You know what I mean? But it's the information behind it that allows you to peer a little bit deeper into your animal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna show. We gonna bring up the that connection that dogs are making with humans today.
That's gonna be dope.
You ever said something to your dog You knew he shouldn't have understood what you were saying, but you know this nigga understood what you said.
Especially when you cussing his ass out.
Yeah, that nigga know, bro. So I think that is a
Vito do it
spiritual
every day.
a spiritual and mental connection. You dig what I'm talking about? That the dog has already had between men, but it's growing to another level to where
Yeah.
today they are they catching cancers, people who sick. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but just by scent.
They are helping animals and healing animals. They take negative energy and sicknesses away from people. They clear rooms of energy,
Yeah.
all that stuff. But this stuff had been prophesied to happen in the early 1900s by a man named Edgar Casey. They call him the sleeping prophet. He would fall into these trances and something would speak through him. Now, a lot of people say, oh, you spooky Cosmambo. But when a nigga got over 14,000 prophecies since the 1920s have come true, you kind of can lead a little credence to what a nigga say. You dig what I'm talking about?
Hmm?
14,000 over that. Random shit that he said was gonna happen, when it was gonna happen, where the whole
Yeah.
World War II, he predicted when it was gonna start, who was gonna be with, what was gonna happen, what year it was gonna end.
Yeah.
He predicted the creation of the United Nations. He predicted the bomb drop in Nagasaki.
Yeah.
Every
You wait,
bro,
you talking about Nostradamus?
no. This is another
Who?
guy. His name is Edgar Casey.
Oh,
He
Edgar Allan Casey or
he
some
the
shit
nigga
like
that
that.
first told us about the Akashic record. He the first person that told us about Atlantis and Mu.
No way.
Well, after Church Word was talking about Mu and Lemuria. He
Yeah.
came talking about Atlantis. So and then he said it's gonna be found in this era, in the 2000s. He said they're gonna find what they're calling Atlantis is really called Pan. Anyways, that's a whole nother thing. It is the floor of the Pacific though. It used to be a continent above the water, about the size of about 4 Africas, and now it's the Pacific floor. Whole nother thing. That's a whole nother thing. Anyway, it was during the 1600s that baiting sports in England were at their most popular during the reign of Elizabeth IV, who was known to entertain foreign dignitaries. Hold on, we already read that.
You notice them English motherfuckers done changed up so much history.
Yeah,
That's what's so
why you
crazy.
gotta.
That my mind is blown, bro.
This is why you got to look at all of it, bro. You can't believe nothing.
No, you're right. Now I see why on your other channel you break that shit down all the way around to the rooter to the from the rooter to the tutor.
Right, because if you let them talk long enough, they'll tell you the lie.
The line, yo, and where it started.
Where it started. Soon as you got a story and it go A, B, C, D, M, N,
Mm.
L, O, P, you know something was wrong.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You dig what I'm talking about? Then you got to back up. You got to go all the way back. Hold on, wait a minute. We was back at D, and this nigga jumped the V. Hold on, there's a
Right.
whole bunch missing in there.
Bro, like a whole century worth.
Come on, man. And then we just come out at the potato famine, and then somehow we just pop up in the 1890s.
That make you think about the unknown in when you start looking at the generation like in the 70s and stuff. Now you start wondering, okay, was this where the hanging started with the paper opened up? What do they call it? A rabbit's hole?
I don't even know, bro. The rabbit hole. We going down the rabbit hole, bro. So when you do got that I'll eat a brick look. You ever seen that dog? You look like your dog can eat a brick. Got
Oh,
that
for sure.
little blocky head with the, he ain't got
Yeah.
the long neck and all that. He got the little
No,
blocky square head, biting like a mother.
almost like a bully look.
Come on, almost. Well, that's where they
Yep.
get it from. They get it
Yep.
from Staffordshire.
Yep.
But
Yep.
that
That
remember there was a time where
100%.
this was game as
Keep
fuck.
cooking,
Game as it
brother.
came.
Yeah. Yeah, they turned it into a show dog.
Game as it came. You dig
They
what I'm
took the
talking
game out
about?
of it.
So wait a minute. This should make you look at your Eli dog a little different.
So
Uh-oh.
crazy. I was gonna
Uh-oh.
tell you to do the breakdown on that, bro.
Uh-oh. Look. The expression, the blocky head, the roundish eye, the small rose ears. Is this a
Yep.
Boudreaux dog?
All day.
Well, then if it's a Boudreaux dog, it's a Kobe dog.
All day. And then if it's a
Right back
Kobe
to where we
dog,
started. Right back to where we started.
yeah.
And some displaying rat tails. Who done had that rat tail on that shit? I done seen it before. I ain't never had one, but I done seen it. That's where you get it from. That little funny looking little tail. Don't be
Yeah.
having no hair on it sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right at
yeah.
the tip, like from the tip to like maybe like a little bit before to the tip.
All the way. I didn't seen it all the way down. Looked like somebody like
The only ones I seen like that, they was mixed. They was mutts. I ain't never seen a so-called full-blooded pit like
I done
that.
seen full blooded pits with it, bro.
Yeah, I haven't. That's crazy, bro. Like I
done
said, you
seen
learn
with that
something new
rat
every day.
tail. If y'all done seen
I
pit
seen
bulls with
that.
that rat tail, hit me with a 1 in the chat. If y'all done seen them with that rat tail before, that little skinny, little hairless
Yeah,
looking,
twirly looking.
curly looking tail, yeah.
That's my favorite kind of tail, the rat tail.
Well, we now we know where it's coming from.
Yeah,
Now you got to look at your dog a little different, huh?
bro. You just broke down some shit.
Look. The biggest one we seen to come over there with that Irish stuff was 36 pounds. He went at 27. This stuff is regularly 30 to 60 pounds, and we know the females is going to be the ones closer to the 30.
Keep on cooking, bro.
Huh? Notwithstanding,
Yep.
notwithstanding a lighter bulldog built on more terrier lines. Huh? Built on more of the terrier lines.
Oh we.
You dig what I'm talking about? But that don't mean it ain't got this in it.
Hey, so do that mean that some of them dogs have more terrier put into them than other pits?
Yes. Some of them are more terrier than others. And then some, and I'm starting to believe this is what they're talking about, throwback.
Right.
Pulling back to this body, this head. And guess this is where you get your solid black and whites.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? Your
that Eli shit.
Your all blacks. You dig what I'm talking about? This is where you get your brindles with the white chests.
Yeah.
This is where you get your Kobe dogs.
Yes, sir.
Your Kobe types. And think about this. Look, I'm gonna fuck you up. It just popped in my head.
Bro, you have already been doing it since this.
Is that not a Rick Searle dog?
All day. All day. The head, the body size, everything.
Is that a Neblitz dog? Is that a Corcoran's dog? Uh-oh.
Is that a Kobe?
Somebody lying. You did not import this dog from England. And you definitely didn't import this dog. Hold on. You definitely didn't import this dog
Yeah.
from England.
That motherfucker
This,
look just like Pincher.
this, look, this is not this.
Nope. Them two different.
That's not even the same type of dog, y'all.
Look at the head. Look at the difference in the head, the structure, the everything.
Everything. This dog, this dog is bigger than this dog.
By 2 times.
But look how long, look how much more leg he got.
That he got, yeah.
Of an
You throw
athlete.
that in there, boom.
Look how
He get the
longer
weight
his
in the
neck
leg.
is. Look how
Right,
longer his face is.
right.
Right? Another thing I'm starting to notice. Right? You see this? See that crease? Y'all see that? That crease in the middle of the forehead? Look. He
Yeah.
ain't got that. He got a high vault. It's
Right.
remember the Nicorino dogs we was looking at?
Yeah. They got the smaller type of body, but
Yeah.
longer legs.
Got the little longer face. The art
Yep.
dog
Yeah.
got the longer face with the more rounded top, not the crease. Now you're gonna see that crease heavy and the widow's peak and the black and tan in the old family. Ooh wee.
Yeah.
Ooh wee, Cosmo. Don't tell no truth around this motherfucker.
Facts.
Don't tell no
Facts.
truth around this motherfucker.
You
They,
should
they
do a breakdown with
like
all three.
they
That
ain't
is
gonna like the
dope, bro.
straw. You dig what I'm talking
Not at
about?
all.
But what we not gonna do is do no capping.
Mm-mm.
Right? I know I said we was gonna do some capping, but we wasn't. I was capping when I said that.
And we was capping when we was capping.
We was capping. But look, by the mid 1700s, bear baiting had started to dwindle. Yeah, I mean, you ain't
So,
had a bear in your country in 400 years.
so when did them old families supposedly get down here?
I think they come out of a mixture of all this stuff, but the old family is just the American dogs, or what you
Mm,
call Irish.
yeah.
That's the same dog, the Irish stuff.
Hey, Master of all Bulldogs needs to marinate on this right here. What you did today.
The more terrier type
Yes.
being bred back to the more bull and terrier type. That's our dogs.
Man,
Perhaps
bro.
because bears were valuable and not so readily available. Oh, now they're not readily available.
Yeah.
Bear wards were paid to look after the bears, which were often kept to fight another day, some known by name. Sackerson being one of the more famous. Bull baiting superseded bear baiting, becoming more
Ooh.
popular because it was seen as a more exciting sport, and it is thought a smaller and faster bulldog was favored to attack a tethered bull.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Hanging all over him too.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that big dog couldn't get out the way. He ain't athletic enough.
No.
Various town festivals. So imagine the big dogs that was still getting the bulls.
Right.
That was some mean jokers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Various town festivals would advertise a bull baiting event, which would include other games for the entertainment of local folk, such as catching a soaked pig,
Yeah.
prize being the same, and various races for the monetary reward. In 1819, I told you, I bet not hear nothing before 1845. Because
Right.
when you come over here with that Lloyd dog, and you come over here with Corcoran's dogs, you bring Irish shit, not none of this bull and terrier stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't bring no big dog over here. You didn't do it.
Facts.
You had a dog that was 12 pounds. You had one that was 36 that went at 27.
Bro, the 12 pounds, I still can't wrap my mind around it, though.
It's almost like a Patterdale.
Why Patterdales is that small? They look big.
No, they're about 16 pounds.
No shit. I always thought they was like about 30.
22
Yeah.
tops, but usually at going weight, they're about 16 to 18 pounds.
Would you throw Patterdale in a pedigree?
I know a person who breed them, they call pitter pats.
Pitter pads. Mm.
No, they dogs, bro.
Yeah.
They dogs. They smaller, but boy.
Yeah, but they do what they was bred to do.
Yeah, and they lean in that terrier.
Yeah.
So even though it's making it small, you still athletic. You still got hella prey drive. You
Right.
did what I'm talking about, and it's game itself by itself.
I be seeing them videos with them going into them dumpsters and fucking them rats up.
Listen, bro, that's what that stuff come from.
Mm.
Right? They done crossed it up with something, and they done kept them dogs small, and that's that stuff that they was pulling from over there, purportedly from England, but it's Irish stock.
Man, that's American stock.
We don't see the real English dogs to the 1880s.
And they were shorter too, right?
With Pilot, 1881. He was born in 78, though. Supposedly in the Red Lion Inn. Huh. Now they knew enough to go back a few generations, but they didn't know the rest of their stuff, huh?
Yeah. I've seen some small ones about 20 pounds too, brother.
I'm starting not to believe them dogs is even from over there, period. How is these poor ass niggas with no money, broke, bummy, sick,
no food,
running from their country, living in shanties, can't even feed themselves, but gonna feed a dog?
Oh, and bring them on a ship that takes 3 months probably to get to another continent.
Full of sickness, full of people who starving.
Right.
And eat that dog, bro. They will cook little Pilot. Put some paprika on Pilot and some pineapple on that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Have some
It'd be a feast.
Chicken fried pit bull around this bitch.
Bro, you know what I'm saying?
You go get some chicken fried pit bull.
Imagine just, you gotta put yourself in that scenario to really, really understand what this man is saying right now.
Bro, 1845, I am running from my country. I have no money. As a matter of fact, Friedrich, the king of what would become Germany at that time, is kicking niggas out the country.
Yeah.
The potato famine lasted from 1845 to 1849.
So 4 years.
What you send back over there and get?
Let that sink in.
With what money?
And then half the people that had talked about it, like interviewed in them newspapers back then, they all said they only had like 5 cents on them, 50 cents, not even,
Yeah, and a lot of them didn't have no money.
No money.
A lot of them was indentured and came over here. They signed indentures, even in the 1800s. They promised to work a piece of land for somebody. And think about it. Corcoran got over here in 1845. You telling me he turned around the same year and sent back over there for some dogs? Not his people, dogs. I call cap.
Yeah.
The same year he got here, 1845, he didn't come with no dogs. He wasn't even in New York, where his power base is. He's in Louisiana. Right? So it doesn't even say that he was in New York in 1845. When he pop up on the scene around 48, 47, and really about 1850, he's 30 years old. He becomes the street fight knuckle bear champion for the Irish. This is why they call him Patty.
Yeah.
You get drunk, whoop your ass, go to jail.
Take the paddy wagon.
Take the paddy wagon. The paddies is all in the wagon. You dig what I'm talking about? But he came over here to fight John L. Sullivan. He was fighting the biggest of the biggest bare knuckle fighters at the time.
And they wasn't just fighting in rounds. They had to go until somebody couldn't go no more.
Yeah. They was doing some. It was crazy. You know what I mean? Let's read some of this real quick. No, let's go up here real quick. Let me show this. Charles Cockney Charlie Lloyd was a notable figure in the world of dog fighting in the 19th century. He was an Englishman who settled in New York City. He acquired a famous fighting dog named Pilot. That's 1881. But you just told me he got his first dog in 1845. Make it make sense, nigga. You lying. Y'all don't even know when he got here. And he ain't Irish. This is an Englishman. But you told me him and Jim Corcoran just knew to call the Red Lion in, knew exactly who to call. What if we find out that the Red Lion Inn is in America? I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
Bro, it won't surprise me. Look how much shit been popping up.
Now look, they said they don't even know when he got here, but he at least was here in 1845.
It seemed like everything.
36 years with dogs before you hit a lick. You wasn't shit.
Facts.
And then you still had to go over there to England and get Pilot when he was 3 years old. How'd you know he existed? Huh? How you know he existed?
Man.
How did you know how to get in touch with this guy? Right here. Cause this the nigga that's supposed to breed Corcoran's dog too. Mind you, this the same nigga in 1845 who breeding the same dogs in 1881. So you telling me this breeder breeding 36 years, he wasn't already breeding 36 years before 45? I'm saying they're telling you two lion ass stories.
Bro.
How 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 John Holden of the Red Lion in 1845 give Cockney Charlie a dog, and Jim Cochran one. Well, actually, it don't even say he gave Lloyd a dog in 1845. As a matter of fact, it does say that. They said he imported the dog in 1845. He from England. 36 years later, you know John Holden. You didn't know John Holden in 1845, but you got a dog from there? This supposedly the second one. So you got one 36 years ago, and then you never went back.
Right.
Until you just, I guess you needed to go back, and, you popped up and you knew everything and everybody, and knew right where to go to get a dog that had already been proven over there. And it's Irish. And you're English. Purportedly in England. Information regarding Charles Lloyd's birth year and his city is not available. Y'all don't even know where this nigga came from. In the context of ownership of the dog pilot, the term Cockney Charlie suggests a connection to East End London, but no specific birth city or year has been documented in the provided information.
They wearing big cowboy caps.
Now, we're going to do something on Con Feely, Shipley. You dig what I'm talking about? All these little busters. You dig what I'm talking about? Hold on. All these little dudes, man. We gonna look at all of them. Look, dog in the air.
Bro, that shit funny as hell.
Like these niggas running. Dog
I
that
bet you that
fell down.
motherfucker came back. That motherfucker look like
the dog in the air.
He about to go on top of the Renaissance.
Look, he got a white one.
Yeah.
Look at some of this.
Good cook up, fellas. Good cook up.
Yes, sir.
Now look, here go our dog, right? I'm saying this would come from over there. This our dog. Mr. C. Colette Dudley, 1906. Now, the 10-week-old puppy right there is out of the White Staffordshire. So, this dog is this dog's dam. And this dog was sired by a bulldog. From where? Huh?
Look at the structure of that white dog, though.
That's just America. Mr. John C. Colette is in America in 1906. What
What
did
y'all
he
got to
breed
say?
to? What did he breed this staff to?
A
To
real
get
bulldog.
PBT. He bred it to a real bulldog right here in America. Some of that Lloyd's Pilot,
Mm.
Patty, Delahance Patty, uh, 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 Moore's Nigga Bitch, Bucky. You dig what I'm talking about? He'd have been
Yeah.
breeding Galvin, Galvin's pup. You dig what I'm talking about? Farmer's Turk, Woburn. You dig what I'm talking about? You'd have been even your boy. He would have been before Tudor. You'd have been before all.
You messed my head up with that Tudor shit. When you went into the history, I was like, no shit.
Man, the very first project in the world named after Tudor.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, quick. That structure is sick, bro.
Now
That
look,
dog. Ooh.
I want to show y'all
Macaco.
that these
Macaco.
dogs, right? That is many of the terrier dogs and the American stuff that's being took over there,
Right.
right? Because you getting Irish looking, American looking terrier type dogs over in England when they supposed to be having these staffs,
That shit
Right.
say 19 pounds though. God
right?
damn.
I want
19 pounds.
y'all to see the size of this dog and show you that she more like the American Irish type and not the bigger 30 to 60 pound uh Staffordshire fighting dogs. By special desire, some persons of distinction, that means niggas with money, on the evening of Neat's benefit, Jocko Macaco will go through his wonderful performance at the Westminster Pit. They used to do some dogging down there.
Yeah. The UFC of dogging.
He say, the Westminster Pit with a bitch of 19 pounds.
Mm.
Huh? What it say down there? Upon which a great many bets are pending.
Right.
She being a very particular favorite, but Jocko, among his friends, is backed at odds. Jocko has fought 13 battles with some of the best dogs of the day, including his combat with the wonderful bitch Puss, the wonderful bitch Puss of T Cribs.
We need to look that up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look T Cribs up in a minute. Bitch of Puss. Female. And the famed Oxford one.
Mm.
His feet cannot what did it say? His feats cannot be detailed in this bill. Inquiries will give his fame. And he is open to fight any dog in England for 100 guineas. They did $100. $100. $100 was a lot of money back then.
Bruh.
He said,
What, about 10
So
racks
what's that
now?
about 1,000 now? 10,000
About 10
now?
racks. Yeah. About 10
let me
racks.
see. I'm going to just go look it
He
up.
said, fuck it, ain't no capping. We gonna just look it up.
How much are 100 guineas worth today in America's money?
They own the whole United States. What you mean? Y'all ain't get that.
Wow.
That's a little joke.
Hold on.
Lot boy, you gonna quit doing the dancing in the chat. You better come on up here.
English. Hold on. Word today.
This shit's so deep, Cosmo. Oh my god.
What year is this? Uh,
Look in the bottom of the article.
how much are? How much is? Excuse me. What year was they saying? 18 what? Hold on. 1821.
Damn. So you ain't even went back further.
I told you. Some cap in this
Yeah.
rap.
A lot of capping in this
Rap.
rapping. They got cap and they rap. Get that magazine, y'all. If you're looking for some good
Shout
studs,
out
some
that.
good puppies. Yes,
They got
sir.
a little dog in the back that I actually like. You dig what I'm talking about? He's not what I would
Shout out
normally
Blood for
go for. You know what I
yeah.
mean? It's not what I would normally go for. And I'm not gonna put him in my program, but he a good looking
Hey,
dog. And I would breed to him. Is that
That link
haystack
in the
color
chat
in
too.
the back?
I zoomed in on this article. It say two matches between two dogs of 40 pounds and two dogs of 31 pounds of weight each.
Shout out Blood for posting the link too.
Oh, $100 in 1819 is worth $11,202
See?
today.
Damn.
Told you. Yeah.
So this nigga trying to bet 11,000, 10 grand, stacks,
Ballin'.
10 stacks. It's a added to the will added to the something sport will be two matches between two dogs of 40 pounds, two
They promoting it.
two
31.
of 31
Yep, 31.
weight each. One is of
I guess that's the bloodline.
Grosvenor
Yeah.
Grosvenor Square, and the other a young dog that turned up with Muscovy. A Muscovy. Muscovies are
Is that a breed?
Russian. No, they're Russians.
Uh,
The Muscovies, the Muskokies, and all that.
break it
Muscovy
down, my brother. Break it
uh,
down.
is Russian. You know
Yeah.
how they had the uh, the Dutch East India Company and
Mm-hmm.
the Virginia Company from 1619 and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they had a Muscovy company that came over here and helped the Russians helped America fight uh,
Mm.
in the War of Independence in the
No
Revolutionary.
shit.
Yup,
How come they don't teach this shit in school?
they do, but they put it in the books, and then they don't. They don't go to them books. They go to textbooks that they write
Yeah.
and leave
Yeah.
all the shit out.
Because I don't remember being taught that.
Mm-mm. No, you're not. You're not even. Look up the Muskogee.
Oh, you definitely know I am.
Yep, they from Russia. Um, uh, a steak badger match.
Mm.
Y'all know what that is, right?
Against a badger.
Yeah, but I think I'm not sure. I'm almost sure that when they talk about a steak badger match, the badger is on a stake in the ring, right? On
Yeah.
like a with a collar. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Or
Yeah,
like a
like how they do the bears in India.
right? Because it may just jump the wall on a nigga. You
Right.
know what I mean? Fuck somebody up or something. Badgers is cold, bro.
For
That's a
real.
good fight. That's a good fight,
Nah,
actually.
for real. I know. That's why I'm laughing the way I'm laughing.
That's a good fight. Actually, a big fat one. The amusements to wind up with a trial of some hybrid dogs just purchased for the wild sports of the East at the Bear, the handsomest quadruped of its kind ever seen in this country, to take place November 27th, 1821 at 5 o'clock in the evening. Somebody
Right.
lying. Mm.
This shit got deep. Look at all that white in that dog. You know where it came from now?
Now, look, this is wrong. It's actually
Break it down.
1978.
Yeah. What did it say? 68?
Say 68, but it's 78,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? He ended up breeding. How we know? Because Pilot goes in 81. He
Yeah.
ends up breeding Patty, a female, her, to Pilot.
Right.
I think we just showed that. Yup. See?
Yeah.
Charlie Lloyd's Patty. It's the female. He was alive in 1881. You think this
Yeah.
dog is 13 years old giving birth to children?
Oh, fuck no. He's on his way to dying.
Right. So
They
she
only
definitely
last about 12, 13 years. If you lucky.
definitely not spitting out no babies.
Mm-mm. And they was definitely not giving them the nutrients that we give them today too. So
Hell no. You know what I mean? But I gotta kind of question what we doing, man.
why you say
They
that?
said one nigga won 9 fights in a year.
Yeah, but wasn't it like different rules back then too?
I'm not.
I don't think they was going for like
What's
I don't
different?
know.
I'm not sure. Don't get me lying,
Yeah.
but I don't think it's too much different. But what I know is she had to be born after Pilot or at the same time.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because they bred.
Yeah.
And reportedly, she come from where?
Was it England?
Mm-hmm. I was trying to say it shows a much younger Patty. How?
Wow.
This is the same nigga at the same time. That's
Yeah.
that's Charles Lloyd.
Yeah, they got the dates and all that shit fucked up.
Well, how in this picture could he be a young man?
Mm-mm-mm. The
The same.
rabbit hole gets deeper.
It's deeper. You got a bulldog, you go down in that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Pilot
That
weigh.
third picture on the bottom, what is that? The same dog that was up top?
Which one?
Under that? No, no. Go back the other way.
This one?
Keep going down, down.
That's
One more.
Pilot.
Right there.
No, that's Bobtail Bob.
Okay. Okay.
But look at Bobtail Bob, right?
Yeah.
Look at Pilot. And look at Patty. That is exactly, you mix these two together.
Yeah.
Mix this stuff together. Get a Bobtail Bob, one of the most famous pit bulls in the world. Starting to
I ain't
see
never even heard of that dog. You know that?
Bobtail Bob is super famous.
Yeah.
He in a lot of pedigree.
And that under him is his offspring.
Look at this. Let me see. William
That looks like
Cope.
a Sorrel dog right there.
Uh, look like a red devil.
Look like some Sorrel shit
Yeah.
with the head. That's a big dog right there. Thick ass.
He thick.
Yeah.
I don't know if he big, but he thick. But he come from the bull and terrier stock, so he
I mean,
probably big.
yeah.
William Coke of Jackson, Tennessee, sends us cuts of two of his new American Bull Terriers. Jack of Hearts was imported from England.
Now you got to remember that's what they used to call the pit bulls was American Bull Terriers.
Hmm. And is a beautiful brindle dog.
Yeah.
Weighed 58 pounds.
Big boy. What a jump! Wait, what year is that?
This is
Something happened in between, bro.
Kobe.
Yeah.
Kobe happened. He started mixing the real English bull and terrier.
Yeah. And look what he created, bro.
With this
Daibo and Bolio.
right? Producing a
Yeah.
line of Kobe shit, which is really old family.
Yeah.
I'm off a bunch of black people dogs.
Yeah.
From C.W. Persons, Delavan, New York, I am mailing you a cut of my pit bull terrier pincher. He is 17 months old and weighs only 21 pounds.
Look way bigger though.
But
That's
you're starting to
crazy.
see that difference between that American pit bull terrier and that English stuff.
Yeah.
Look at the dog. See that dog? Look at the neck. Look at the chest. Look at the front legs. Look at the
The
back leg.
head.
Look how the back is straight.
Yeah.
Right? And also notice no crease in the forehead.
At all.
Right? Wide, more pointy with the boxy face. Look. That's something different.
Bro.
This dog weighed 3 times what this dog weighed.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying because that motherfucker almost was 60 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Y'all see the difference?
Big, big boy.
He looked like polio.
Bro, that's what Cannabis Cowboy was saying in the chat. He was saying, he said Daibo and Bolio.
What he looked like.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, hold on. The late Mr. Phil Drabble, 1914 to 2007. The well-respected author, naturalist, and broadcaster was born in the town of Bloxwich in the Black Country in
Mm-hmm.
1914. In his books of pedigree unknown in the counties of Staffordshire, he gives an insight into the dog men and their dogs during the 1930s and 40s in the Staffordshire area. His ambition as a lad was to own a bull terrier. And he says, in those days in Staffordshire, there was only one kind of bull and terrier, Stafford.
Yeah.
Huh? Then where you getting the blue ass dogs that ain't
Yeah.
Staffordshire from?
Right.
Huh? So
And throwing
obviously,
the American in
dog
it too.
is Irish. So
Yeah.
somebody lying. Either you lying where
Somebody
you
is lying.
got 'em from, you lying who bred them. First of all, if you know who bred them, how don't you know the pedigree?
And you lying how they got here.
And you lying how they got here. They was already here for the most part. The dogs that come behind them are already here, and this is why they label them as unknown.
Yeah.
Because they predate 1845.
Exactly. They got to. Look how far back the pedigree go.
And then y'all said y'all wasn't keeping track. So who
Bro,
was
we in
keeping track?
2025.
Huh? He recounts how dog men he knew from the black country admired courage and saw it as a great virtue in their dogs and game birds.
And
Man's
game bird.
status was often measured by the game dogs he kept. They would take their dogs to work with them in the quarries and ironworks and would frequent the local pubs, particularly Joe Mallon's old Cross Guns Inn, where the Staffords would also often accompany them. Them boys was boxing dogs. That's what these roadside roadhouses is for.
Facts.
Phil Drabble was from the old school and was not enthusiastic about dog shows, believing that nothing spoils dogs like shows.
Think about Think about it though.
Black
Food
country
for
dog
thought.
had their own prejudices, and one firmly held and unusual was that against the practice of inbreeding.
And look what Cannabis Cowboy just said.
Hold on, I can't see the screen. Hold on. Let me see. Uh, crop the ears if they too big was the reason back in the days. It's really American game dog, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's what the thing is saying. That bull and terrier and that pit bull terrier. You hear what I'm talking about? The American
Mm.
pit bull terrier versus the Staffordshire. Two different dogs.
Two different dogs.
While they may both have the bull in them, two different dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And one is heavy terrier, the American, and one
Yes.
got a terrier cross with
Yep.
that bull, with that bull, with that
With the
bulldog.
bull in. Yep.
And then they crossed the heavy terrier dog back into the bull and terrier. And those are our modern dogs. Interesting. He said they had prejudice, and one firmly held and unusual was that against the practice of inbreeding. You know, we inbreed our shit here. We line breed, we inbreed, where it was believed you would get a runner, a wall jumper, if if fresh blood was not used. We know that they was wrong. Dogs and game birds were matched by weight, and an old saying in the black country was that an ounce to a cock is a pound to a dog, or a stone to a man. He describes how the different areas within the black country preferred a particular type. The Walsall dogs were fairly tall and reaching. Not what we seen, but within 4 miles, the Darlaston area, they had little dogs of 20 to 24 pounds, 8 or 10 pounds lighter than the Walsall dogs,
Yeah.
while the same making areas of Cradley Heath, they were thicker set. It was a matter of choice, but if the dog from any type proved itself, then he would be used at stud.
Mm-hmm.
This is Brooks Fury from 1930, owned by Horace Griffiths of Netherton. A great example of the early breed from the black country. That looked like an old family red nose.
Structure and all.
Yeah, he just brindle. He may not even be brindle. He may be red.
It could be
But
that
look,
picture, yup.
red brindle.
Mm-hmm. That's what it looked like, because either that or it's reverse brindle.
Yep. Brigands Basham from the L line by Belted Hero by Billy Going Back to Game Lad.
Yes, sir.
It's a dog called Pity Me. Huh.
The rabbit hole gets deeper.
Weighing 20 pounds. Look at this. Think she wasn't cut with some of that terrier blood? Major
Have
Hollander.
to.
Major Hollander's first breed was the English Bull Terrier, big dogs. But he
Yeah.
also admired Staffordshire Bull Terriers, more big dogs.
Yep.
Owning the two breeds, he despised dog fighting, but gives accounts of the courage of both breeds in his rare booklet, Bull Terriers, with chapters on Staffordshire Bull Terrier published by Watmore.
And you know that's cap.
Hollander describes how Pity Me had proved his gameness before he owned them, but never fought unless told to. His muscular development exceeded that of any dog I have ever seen in my life. He was a miniature crib. To look at, being all white / with brindle markings. He made history for himself when he attacked a man who assaulted his mistress. The assailant smashed a chair over his head, but quickly recovering, it got its own back by breaking his ankle.
That WWE storyline.
When the police arrived, the man had fainted.
Dog, a WWE storyline.
I had only had him 2 days when he held up George Carpentier, who wished to move his overcoat, which was on the same chair as mine at the Carlton Hotel. The dog was sitting on the coats. You did that nigga say, I ain't touching that bug.
Hell no, he knew better.
Hell no, that dog go bite shit out of it. Major Holliday dedicated his book Staffordshire Bull Terriers to Pity Me the greatest and best Staffordshire who ever lived, weighing only 20 pounds.
That's sick, though. That means he did, like you said, he took that terrier and threw it in there.
He threw it in there.
He did that intentional.
Ruben,
He knew what it was coming.
He knew what he was. He thought he had an inkling.
Yeah.
Reuben Timmons Emden, a highly respected enthusiast from Bilston, confirmed that Pity Me was one of the staffers used in the development of the colored.
There we go. The rabbit hole getting deeper.
Wait a minute. So the dogs was coming. He did say they was coming white.
Yeah. I've seen a few white ones. Some was game, most was not.
Interesting, y'all. You dig what I'm talking about? You know, Cosmine, we gonna always keep dipping and diving up in this
the history.
Off in this pedigree. You dig what I'm talking about? Going back into these histories. That's facts. You know what I mean? You ain't never know where you're going unless you know where you've been.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I kind of want to show this one, this little video real quick. Let's play some music real quick. You know what I mean? Reset, roll your blunts. You dig what I'm talking about? Let's do a cracker real quick.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
Reset.
Fair use.
Damn, met you what you have to do them like that.
Montclair buzz for the times we ain't had shit. This that baby lost that did cash flips. This that baby lost that drink activist. Put a price on his head, get the tag ripped. 40,000 in my pants, I ain't flash shit. Niggas keep asking about the vet, bitch, we crash. Come and fuck one of my niggas, get your ass dead. Happily hopping on that road, got me mad with it. Yeah, park the Corcorans when we slide, we in fast whips. It's 21 inside my block, that's my savage. We get 120 a pop without asking. So I buy a Gucci shirt without the jacket. Fuck a heart, I don't love no bitch, I love fashion. A nigga violate the game, get his flag took. Even if it's Halloween, we still masked up. Like every time a nigga die, they come ass up.
You pause it too.
We lost asking for dollars. I was fucked up, they knew I.
Okay. I knew I was hearing something play. Something, man. Let's get it back, man. Montclair Bowl.
But now make sure you what's it called though? Don't let it play through all the way. Pause it and shit so we don't get a copyright strike.
I mean, it ain't gonna stop nothing. We'll just cut it out the video. I'm just I got you though. I got you. You dig what I'm talking about? As a matter of fact, let's just do it like this. We ain't
chop and screw.
We ain't touching nothing. Watch this. We just speed this bit. Go. Put the magic on it.
Damn, met you what you have to do them like
Montclair buzz for the times we ain't had shit. This that baby lost that did cash flips. This that baby lost that drink activist. Put a price on his head, get the tag ripped. 40,000 in my pants, I ain't flash shit. Niggas keep asking about the vet, bitch, we crashed. Come and fuck one of my niggas, get your ass dead. Happily hopping on that road, got me mad with it. Yeah, park the Corcorans when we slide, we in fast whips. It's 21 inside my block, that's my savage. We get 120 a pop without asking. So I buy a Gucci shirt without the jacket. Fuck a heart, I don't love no bitch, I love fashion. A nigga violate the game, get his flag took. Even if it's Halloween, we still mashed up. Like every time a nigga die, they come ask us. Yeah, this that baby lows asking for dollars. I was fucked up, they knew I'd be a problem. That 550 blue, I used to drive inside a Honda. A matte black coupe, bitches screaming out Wakanda. I'm about to fuck the city up, I'm Kwame. I caught something out the blue, a body. He say he took something from Los, he lying. I put a lot of niggas on, so they ride. My pair of bubbles for the times we ain't had shit. This that baby Los that did cash flips. This that baby Los that drink activists. Put a price on his head, get the tag ripped. 40,000 in my pants, I ain't flash shit. Niggas keep asking about the vet, bitch, we crashed it. Come and fuck one of my niggas, get your ass dead. Happily hopping on that road, got me mad all these balls, got my mans lit. We was in and out of Cali for a pandemic. These niggas pitching off the bag, think some grams missing. These niggas fucked up they stash, never had chicken. Between 2 or 3 niggas spent the half ticket. And we was rocking bust downs when niggas had brilliance. They gave my nigga 45, that was a bad sentence. My nigga died at 21, we call it fast living. You supposed to stack your stash up and make it last, nigga. You shot for hoes, I shot for bows, nigga, our bag different. Living in hotels, the rooms ain't even had kitchens. Never serve them at your crib, but that's bad business. Tell a bitch get what you want, I ain't your last, niggas. It's 2 Benzes in a group, I crashed this one. A 3-5 in this wood, I can't pass this one. We ain't find that shit, bitch, I cashed this one. Easy money. My pair of bubbles for the times we ain't had shit. This that baby Los that did cash flips. This that baby Los that drink activists. Put a price on his head, get the tag ripped. 40,000 in my pants, I ain't flash shit. Niggas keep asking about the vet, bitch, we crashed it. Come and fuck one of my niggas, get your ass dead. Happily hopping on that road, got me mad rich.
It's beautiful.
Hey man, this bitch so bad, my nigga.
146. Niggas know how this shit get. Niggas don't wanna see me win, I guess I get it. Know for a fact that all the shit them niggas talk about, I live it. Fucked up, I know my granny pray a lot, but I ain't Christian. No J man, when you live what you rap about, it hit diff. Now they ain't look up, I'm headed to the top, I ain't forget that shit. If I don't like how niggas moving, lil' bro, flip that whip. Yeah, and I ain't do no back pedal, bitch, you get back quick. They think I'm vacationing, but I'm here for a flip, that's it. My other granny at the farm, I'm tryna flip that script. Grew up in the farm, cash cow, I get the chick, that's it. See most of the street beef be only about a bitch, that's it. I feel like Cheek Keef it bang bang when I hit that switch. I've been feeling like it's Reese versus the industry. This ARP will fuck your stomach up, so I don't tend to be. Oh yeah, say you got a plug for 2, well I want 10 apiece. Cause say I run this bitch, but shit I might offend the east. Fuck it, yeah I run this bitch, go everywhere, don't gotta tuck it. Play crazy on the net, Tifa pawns on me in public. Won't come up on the stage till I'm off these niggas puppets. Ain't wanna see me shine, just for that my piece is flooded. Outside, if niggas ever wanna test what I be saying, courtside acting the ass, keep trying to trick the niggas playing. If I go to hell, I'll probably blip that nigga say. My brother fought a case, which I could take his place at his reign. These niggas tell like TV shows, but I done seen things strange. No money come with power, always want to be the green range. That niggas been around and some came around, they keep change. But that shit don't change the goal, so for the top I keep aim. Treated like us, we only aiming for the top, of course. Get in that field just for nothing, nigga pop for sport. I say go get them, no they sitting on that drop for short. Shooting ass niggas, they pull up and only pop a port. 2025 in mine, watch me go drop a Porsche. He was the man, hear them numbers like you drop in court. They don't want no chicken or no beef, they only option pork. Got tired of playing D, you play with me, my only option score. They all tried to go against this shit, watch niggas drop the torch. They say we got the city hot, we sit on blocks and scorch. They trying to blackball a nigga, I just pop shit more. Could teach you how to get a bag, I'm finna drop this course. Really, if it ain't about a bag, it's not important. Niggas typing in my DM, I just finished steak at more. Used to want a ball for real, I grew up, still wanna be Jordan. The way he got these niggas lined up for shit, you think they snoring. Now that's some shit I can relate to. Think he fucking with the kid, he smoking K2. Brody, how about with that gin? I brought the K2. Can't understand the life I live, but shit, I ain't you. Seen all the shit a nigga did, I probably hate too. Now they don't wanna let me in, I'm going straight through. I heard her knock her out the park, but I ain't babe. And they know we catch shit like an after dark, we hop out flame too.
You know that if I get mad enough, the shit will start happening. Y'all know this about nothing. I went black for like a week, and poof. Gotta go after that one.
Hey man, this
I
bitch so
play
bad,
some
my
of
nigga.
that Bodie James. That's my dog.
Who?
Bodie James from Detroit. He signed to Nas.
Oh, Bodie James?
Yeah, I used to manage him. That's my dog.
Alright. Which one you want to hear?
Whatever. Just play. It's hip hop. Shout out to Block Boys.
Shout out. I
I thought
was gonna
somebody
play
was
that
arguing.
one more, and then I'm gonna drop this video. And I think we're gonna, you know what I mean? Unless y'all got something else y'all want to cook on, you
For
dig what I'm
sure.
talking about? We play this one. I got one little video, little short video on. I got one little short video on Lightner.
Bet.
You know what I mean? On old man Lightner. I kind of want to just show that. You dig what I'm talking about? And you know, it is what it is, man. I think it's an informative build. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
You know, but we'll get into more of this stuff, man. But every time y'all bring up this old shit, trust me, I'm a hound dog with it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, I'm go find some cap in there.
Yeah.
Go
You
find some
already know.
cap in there, man. Shout
I
out
just
my
wanted
nigga
to
Vez,
say.
man. Shout out my nigga Icewear, man.
Yes, sir.
You dig what I'm talking about? Let's go.
Regulators. Regulators be stealing up his property. We're damn good. Oh, Lord, just make another one. They say I been in the city, so it drown all the cut. The poor niggas plugs while the price is going up. See a nigga turn religious, meaning diamonds coming up. Stamp a Nike on the brick, kill like Tyson when he punches. Streets ain't the same, niggas police and they feelings. The only reason niggas have emotion, cause I'm chillin'. Shitting every summer, try to go 26. Got the yellow doing digits, fill a rover up with chicken. Caught the bag from LA, I got tied to the low. See the hate from afar is when around with the scope. My homie in the pen, feel his mind that was dope. Got a mandatory 10 on the 924. I can't even lie, have respect for all the legends. Still got my pride, nigga, that's my biggest weapon. Loyalty and morals, all that other shit is second. I've been getting money since the legs on Pirellis. Talking back with Doug, caught 100 bowls of bud. Crazy Tim told Frank to get it back in blood. Ran down full again with little Jerry's on mud. But now they ham stuck a $20 bag full of corn. I really lit the shit, these niggas rapping in they music. Was trapping in the Bruce, niggas capping in they goofy. Silly ass niggas actually be truthful. Caught a head tap while he was lagging in the hoop. They say ice hit the city, so it's drowned all the cut. The poor niggas plugs while the price is going up. The niggas turn religious, meaning diamonds coming up. Stamp a Nike on the brick, till like Tyson when he punch. The streets ain't the same, niggas police and they feelings. The only reason nigga have emotion, cause I'm chillin'. Shitting every summer, drop the ghost of 26. Got the YOLO doing digits, fill a rover up with chickens. A lot of shit done changed, but a lot of shit the same. A lot of niggas came and a lot of niggas faded. And it's a different wave, then you gotta change the lane. Niggas move like they forgot the rules to the game. It's never really love with the homies that you bless. Niggas leave the prison yard and fuck with niggas that ain't helping. Smart with the pay, stupid niggas say you selfish. Put a 2 on the dog food, we finessed it. Got another lane, caught the phone for the play. Cut them hoes off, I'm on the ground for 90 days. Trapping in the rain, we was trapping when they raid. Fuck the gossiping, I deactivate my page. Marshals hit the plane, so the package is delayed. I'm in traffic with that thing, got $1 with a blade. They say I hit the city, so it's drowned all the cut. The poor niggas plugs while the price is going up. The niggas turn religious, meaning diamonds coming up. Stamp a Nike on the brick, till like Tyson when he punched. The streets ain't the same, niggas police and they feelings. The only reason niggas have emotion, cause I'm chillin'. Shitting every summer, drop the ghost 26. Got the YOLO doing digits, fill a rover up with chickens.
Jerry Production.
His grand.
I just wanted to jump into this real quick. This is a little piece on William J. Lightner.
Look how small that dog is right there.
The man with the plan. They always said he had 2 types of dogs.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? So these would have been the later stock when he got older. Definitely still old family though.
Baltimore, Maryland, in 1879. His grandfather was already matching dogs of his own particular game strand in 1850 and never sold a single dog. William Leitner would later continue that legacy with the game strand of high caliber dogs sent to him in Colorado of that era. He attended matches at the age of 6 every week in an old ice house in Baltimore, Maryland. Mr. Leitner's father and uncles continued to win after their father retired, never selling a dog. M.J. Leitner once sold that his grandfather raised them before the Civil War. It is quite possible that they were even here during the Revolutionary War. But little is known about the earliest importations because nothing was written about them. Books and periodicals containing
Notice he got darker black dogs.
Yeah.
They're smaller because he's an older gentleman.
Yeah.
And by this time, Wilder, Williams, Hemphill, uh,
Wallace.
Anderson, Wallace come a little later, but they get their hands on this blood. You
Yeah.
dig what I'm talking about? They say he had two types: your big red stuff and your smaller black stuff.
information about dogs were rare in those days. The most famous importations were from Ireland and were generally made by the Irish themselves after they immigrated to this country. The bulk of the Irish pit importations coincides or closely follows the great Irish migration that
Oh yeah.
resulted from the famous potato famine. Most
Didn't I tell y'all?
Yeah.
of the Irish dogs were small and very closely inbred, but their game
Hold on. But wait a minute. Didn't he tell you he got these dogs from Red Lion in
Yep.
England? Why are you talking about Irish dogs then? I call Cap.
Mm-hmm. He
sameness
got cat
was
in his rap.
proverbial, especially that of a group of strains that was known as the Old Family. In 1894, William J. Leitner became a prize fighter, winning around the East. He was also a singer, and this is something he liked to do away from matching dogs. He'd sing in saloons and match dogs. Unlike many of his fights, many were bare knuckle bouts. He would often speak of Illinois River, Mississippi, and Missouri rivers, where fights took place on boats, cock and dog fights, especially Cripple Creek,
Boy. Imagine.
Colorado, where he stayed. In the late 1890s,
Back
he had
then.
4 dogs, and his 2 sparring partners fought his way to the Pacific coast. He made a lot of monies in Oregon, and his journey to the Pacific coast was profitable with only 2 dogs left. He made it to San Francisco resting at Jim Corbett. When he settles in Colorado, he got more dogs from back home, 32 game bitches. He will marry Mrs. Leitner, great support to her husband, breeding and matches. In 42 years, their success and winning rate was very high, as his wife was a very serious fanatic on dogs being tested and put in the box as well. Mrs. Leitner died suddenly, and they had 3 children. There was mention you could visit his home among framed old photos of Miss Leitner's great dogs. Over the fireplace in the front room, Miss Leitner framed pictures in her youth, a beautiful woman whom dedicated fresh flowers daily. William Leitner died in 1959, February 13th, in Colorado Springs, Colorado. His dogs were well remembered by those who had honor to see them go or hear of their superb games. Leitner dogs will always be remembered, and so will Mr. Leitner. Hosted by Preserving the Bully Breeds.
So he had the old family reds and the black dogs.
Looking like he had the old family.
Yeah.
It's just old family. He breed in uh
Just the old lines, yeah.
just the old lines. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And he didn't do what Kobe did. He did something different.
Yeah.
And that's why his dogs look totally different. I think tomorrow we should get into this right here.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Abrahams, Queen of Hearts. You dig what I'm talking about?
For
Chop it up,
sure.
man. Shout out to all you dog men out there. Of course, shout out to the Mafia Six. You dig what I'm talking about? Of course, you dig what I'm saying? All of y'all in the chat, man. It's all love and light for everybody, man, who trying to do good by they bulldogs, man. Uh, with that, without furthermore, dude, you got anything you want to put out there, props?
Well, I just want to say, make sure you get you a copy of that APBT magazine. You already know it's fire. You looking for studs and all that. It's got everything in there. And shout out to the swamp. You know
Yeah,
what it
shout out
is.
to the Swamp, man. Shout out to all y'all Swamp boys, man, who
Yes,
just
sir.
like to go in on the information. We don't do a lot of fluff, and you dig what I'm talking about. We just dog, get into the histories, how to better the breed, how to keep your dogs up. You dig what I'm talking about. The regular degular. You dig what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? Good products that we all use and whatnot. You dig what I'm saying? So, we always down for the information, man. Shout out for everybody who came came through, showed some love to the swamp, man. You dig what I'm saying? Uh with that being said, young
Vito probably fell asleep.
Vito dead. Yeah.
He got me up
Vito
early
dead.
as hell too.
Somebody to kill Vito, man. We got to get retaliation for it. But without further ado, man, we out of here, man.
Deuces, one
Deuce.
love,
Peace.
swamping.